And it used to start from 3, and now it starts from 5.
Okay, fancy.
Hello, everyone. Happy Tarot Readathon. We're like, God, what, a week and a half away from it being over?
I know. That's weird to think about.
I don't like it. I feel like we just started.
I know. I wait all year for it to start, and then it's over in the blink of an eye.
It's over before you even know it.
Uncool.
Yeah. How's everyone's reading going? How's the readathon treating you? Have you found a favorite book? Have you found any 5 stars? I literally just finished a book like this afternoon. I finished Sunburn, and I'm unwell, I fear.
I just added a book onto my TBR, so I have to do my next 3 card spread, and I'm really hoping I can pull it, because the narrator for the audiobook told me that after there's a point in reading the audiobook that she had to step out of the booth and sit with her thoughts before she could go back and finish. She says it's the best book she's ever read. Like, as an audio
narrator told you that.
It's like the best book she's ever been hired to read.
What book?
It's the new Ray Naylor one. Hold on, I'll tell you specifically the name.
Okay.
Because I've sent it to like so many people. Palaces of the Crow.
Oh, I've not seen this.
So I've read other Ray Naylor. And he tends to be a lot more sci-fi-y, but this seems a little more historical fiction-y. Mm-hmm. And she said, and I quote, "It is one of the greatest books I've ever recorded, and maybe one of the one that has affected me the most while narrating. There's a series of chapters towards the end, after which I literally could not speak for a long time. I had to exit the booth and reset before I could continue. I love this book."
Wow. Okay.
So I just really hope the cards will let me listen to this book.
I feel like I feel the cards will be nice. Are you going to do it right now? Is that what we're doing?
Sometime tonight. Okay. It's a new deck though, so I just like anytime I get it out, I start shuffling it so that it can figure itself out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do too.
Figure itself out, yeah. I don't know, girl. I'm 40. I still haven't figured it out.
Honestly, that's probably the most comforting thing you've ever said to me.
There's that like cliche, where do you see yourself in 5 years? Like interview question. Hell if I know. I've never predicted correctly. I'm just here for the ride.
I'm just vibing, honestly.
It seems to work itself out. I'm fine.
Oh, Jared's sharpening a knife. Going ham. Hi, Sid. Welcome in. Hello, Liz. How are you? Another Liz has entered the villa.
A plethora of Liz. An abundance of Liz.
An abundance of Liz. Did you ever read An Abundance of Catherines?
No, I didn't.
It was bad. Don't.
Just like the name. Because I have been in many situations where there have been an abundance of Elizabeths. I worked at a museum in Ohio where there were 5 of us named Elizabeth, and they just called me Texas.
Okay. Hey, Texas.
Like, we're running out of nicknames. You're Texas.
I love it because my library director has he was born in like Kentucky, but he mostly lived in Texas, so he has like a little accent. And I do his accent sometimes because he always goes,
"You tell
howdy, y'all."
Howdy, y'all.
You finished reading the book Witch yesterday, and I'm still thinking about it. I loved it. Have you ladies heard of it? Is this the comic book? The graphic novel Witch? Which witch is it?
Which witch? There's so many witches. Which shall you choose?
John of John was my 5-star. Incredible.
Ooh. Oh,
hello.
Somebody heard you and is coming over to say hi.
Oh, is it Bestie?
Hey, Bubbles.
Oh, hi. Oh, look at you.
He's like, no, I don't want the camera to see my face.
He said, I just know Stephanie, but I don't want it. Oh, his little eyes. Little void kitty. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're sick.
Oh, no.
get some reading done since I failed this morning. You know what? That you deserve
Feel
to
better,
just rest.
Remy.
Yeah. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Gavin. I'm so happy to see this duo right now. Hello.
It was so sad to miss his sprints.
I
was
know.
hoping to, like, jump in while I was working, and I missed them.
I feel like they're at 4 a.m. for me, so
It's so early.
yeah, there's no chance. Captain Gavs, at ease. Gav, is it the morning for you? Good to see you. I rewatched your sprints from Thursday. Hi, Temmie. Welcome in. I've made it here after Love Island. Okay, let me tell you something. I've never seen a single episode of Love Island. Didn't really know much about it. I just found out recently that people get voted off the island, right? Okay.
Survivor style, but with more kissing.
Okay. The amount of tongue was crazy. I literally watched like reaction videos to Love Island, and I was like, I don't think that this is for me. I fear the amount of tongue. Oh my god, it was like grossing me out.
It's like being at a middle school dance.
Ew. And like some of the challenges, I was like, okay, but I can see why it would be addicting. I could definitely.
Yeah, and there's so much content too. So like if you're into it, you get so much content.
I was under the impression that they did an episode every single day, 365, but it's apparently every day of the summer.
Yeah, that would be dystopian. That's the Truman Show.
I was just like, that there's that much tongue swapping. How much mono do you think is
tongues in the world?
Is there enough saliva to sustain what's happening on this island?
Have you ever seen Mel Brooks's Spaceballs?
No. Okay. I've heard it's very funny though.
It's very funny.
Okay. Hello. It's 2:30 a.m. in the Euchre. The Euchre.
The Euchre.
Whoa, 2:30 a.m. Wow. Hi, Stuart. You should see us when we are roomies digest sprint. Sometimes there's like 3 or 4.
So many listens. I think it's one of the only reasons Christine calls me Elizabeth. Because there's so many listens.
Yes, ask away. As long as it's appropriate.
Appropriate. Menorah.
I know, I said that thinking about who I am as a person. Anyway, I started the Someday Garden this morning and finished at 8 p.m. So you loved it. That was rather confusing. It's called The Book Witch by... No, I have not read that. I don't think I've read anything by Meg Schaefer.
Yeah, I thought it was I read the book, a witch.
Yes,
read
same.
The book, witch.
Hello, Alicia. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for saying hi. Team Pentacles clocking in. Here we are, baby. Hoping to actually read. Oh, and also anyone who didn't have faith that I was reading enough for our team. I finished a book today. All right. I'm about to start another one. I'm reading, okay?
Yeah. I feel like I would have finished more books if the first one I started with wasn't like 800 pages. It was a dungeon crawler.
Oh, I was like, what did you start?
But I had to read a heavy book. Like it was a physical or emotional, and this one was both.
Yeah. 1 second. I need to fix my...
He's making aggressive biscuits on my back right now.
Why are you doing this?
The world may never know stuff.
Never mind. My AirPods hate me.
No.
Okay, anyway.
He's just mountain goating right now.
I love it. He loves to be held, huh?
He does, but he also really struggles with staying still while being held. So he'll like roam around and he wants to be held, but he then can't sit still and he's just antsy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why every so often, and it only works at certain times of the day. He gets put in the baby sling because like the hold of it, he settles in.
Okay. And now it's nearly 4 a.m. for me, so we've come full circle. Well, Gavin, that's commitment, and I feel like I owe it to you to try to join your 4 a.m. sprints for me. Catch me at your next sprints.
Count her in as a co-host, Gavin. She'll be there.
This is my application. Sitting there at 31, like, okay, this season is an anomaly. There's normally not that much tongue. They are crazy this season. Okay. Because I was like,
There's so much tongue.
Am I going abroad in the next 3 months? Ooh.
Oh, we're not doing actual tarot readings.
Oh, I see. I should.
This was the "Can I ask a question?" I think. Yeah, this happens every year.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
We are doing a book readathon.
Yeah.
For book reading. That is tarot themed, but we are not doing tarot readings. You would not want a tarot reading from me. It would be
not me. I don't know anything. I literally was with my coworker today. I was telling her, like, not many people know at work what I do, like what I do on the internet, and I like it that way.
Alternate personality.
Yeah.
Like, they don't know you're Superman.
Some people are aware, but like I don't talk about it at work at all. Not because I'm ashamed. It's just like a safe space for me. So So anyway, I was telling her that I am like doing this thing with tarot. I don't know how I explained it to her, but it wasn't great. Anyway, I was like, but I keep pulling these specific cards, and I was like, I don't know anything about them. So we started looking them up and deep diving into it. And it was really funny because I'm pulling a lot of pentacles. And
fitting, apropos.
But it's actually what I was reading, if factually correct, means that I'm having like a big career shift in a good way. And I actually am right now. So that's.
I was going to tell you something.
Hello, how are you? Another Liz is clocking into the villa. We love a Liz.
Supremacy. There shall be an army of Liz's.
Hello, Team Pentacles. Hi, Alan. How's it going? What's all this then? Yeah, we're live. We're live to the public.
Yeah, I do think though before the end we should try to see if we could schedule some time with Bree, and then it's all of Pentacles.
Yes.
A full Pentacle supremacy sprint.
Mm-hmm. Do you know, like, what are we gonna manifest if we're all three together?
The same 2 wins that we've gotten the last 2 years in a row.
Oh, I was gonna say world peace, but that works too.
Yeah, I don't believe that's possible in our life.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. I can't. I can't.
Why do you think I read utopian fiction? So that I can see it.
Hello. I must confess that I've been slacking on reading this week without sprint, so I need to get motivated tonight. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got you.
And that's the beauty of sprints, right? It's accountability with each other and focus.
Yes. You're reading 3 books right now. Practice Makes Perfect, The Bitter Twins, Book 2 of the Winnowing Trilogy, and an arc of Tillinghast. Finished The Long Walk today. Okay. How are you liking Book 2, Bitter Twins? I ended up, I loved the first book in that series, and the second one, I ended up DNFing the series. So my bad. Started Whistler at 3 a.m. this morning with Gavin. I just love Ann Patchett's writing. Oh, is that Ann Patchett's new book?
Yeah. My friend's bookstore sold out of it in like 2 seconds.
That makes sense. Oh, thank you for looking out for me.
Do it. Meanwhile, I had a friend who's living in Salem send me a text message at midnight last night where she was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm walking home from the bar. I don't feel super safe. Can I call you?" And I was like, "Absolutely. Please call me to like let me track where you are." She was fine. She just wanted to brag about all of the Scottish men she was flirting with from the World Cup.
That's incredible.
Why are you disrupting my sleep for that? I can wait till tomorrow. We're 40.
Liz did tell me because, so I'm on the West Coast and Liz is, are you Central technically?
I'm Central.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, we're gonna do sprints, but it is gonna be it's gonna be 8:30 for you because I get off at 6. She was like, okay, well, I don't have work the next day, so I think it should be fine.
I'll disrupt my sleep schedule for reading sprints, not for you to brag on the Scottish men that I'm missing out on.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Jared needs to set an alarm so she can be up at 4, or Steph can do it on her own. Question mark. I have faith in you, Steph. No, yeah, we probably need to call in Jared. You guys, why are the guys in Heated Rivalry so young? I thought they were at least 30. How young are they?
They're bebes. I mean, the show technically starts when they're like 19. But they're in their 20s, the actors, for sure. They're bebes.
Okay. I just have that that like age.
Oh, yeah. Blindness.
Know? Yeah, where it's like, I just think everyone's the same age as me. Congrats, you're 30.
Excellent. I love my 30s. I'll do it again.
Steph is literally Hannah Montana. Which is great. I love that you said this because I literally made a Hannah Montana reference today.
Oh, nice.
Also, the book, which was very good, 5 stars. Do not judge the book by its cover and the synopsis by its words.
What?
Okay. I don't know why that's
the synopsis is just words.
Now I need to look at the now I need to look at the cover.
Yeah. Now I'm curious. What is this fun rainbow shirt you got going on today?
Mine?
Ah.
It's Sid's readathon merch.
Super cute.
Right? I love it.
Backwards, so for a second I was like, Mahata Maya.
It says Gameathon. This cover isn't that bad. I think it's cute. Hi, Jenny. How's it going? Hello. Trying to finish Crafting for Sinners and too old for this. I need
to look into that. I'm too old for most things.
Let me double check that I'm thinking of the same book because it was pretty heavy.
Oh. I put a lot of stuff on the Myrtle list. I'm too old for this.
Oh, no. This is the Samantha Downing one. I think the old people are killers.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
I have something to look forward to.
Murder. Sure. Yeah. I'm liking the Bitter Twins, but I'm only 103 pages in. Perfect. I hope that you still like it. I'm 70% into the Scarlet Alchemist. I'm hoping to finish it today. Are you liking it? Hello, Noelle. How are you?
Noelle, you missed it. We had somebody thinking it was a tarot reading sprint again.
Yeah.
It has happened.
I literally was about to be like, yeah, where are you going to go? Let's talk this out. I was going to talk it out with them. I don't know.
But I haven't seen there was a 1 year where we just had over of those YouTube sexy time bots that were all tarot themed names. Just tarot themed sexy time bots.
That's amazing, honestly. They were born in the 2000s. So was my nephew. That's crazy.
My niece is older than that. She was born in the 90s.
Am I your niece?
What year are you born?
92.
That's when she was born.
She's just being my lead.
When she was born, so it's weird. My brother's 17 years older than me, so like all of the ages are real screwy.
Yeah, I think my nephew was born 2000, like exactly. So he's 26. One of them is 25, I think. 42?
Yep.
42?
I turned 41 in a few days.
Of course, I love Natamyag.
Natamyag.
It's one of the best readathons, actually.
I should make sure to participate in Natamyag
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Next to tarot, it's probably one of the better readathons I've participated in. The book is profound. If I wasn't on meds, I would have been crying.
Been there, Liz. I've so been there. And then sometimes when the meds aren't working, you're like, I'm crying too hard over something that I should feel no emotion about.
Facts. Yes, it's got C-drama necromancy vibes, and Kylie Lee Baker was really meant to be a horror author. She really was. Ooh, so it has necromancy. Okay, I might actually read this.
What are you reading tonight, Steph?
I don't know. I need to. Well, I guess I can. Spoiler alert. You know, so Team Pentacles got the challenge of like something else picking your reads, right? And you know me, I love dice. So I'm letting the dice choose my fate. So basically, I roll a d12 to find out how many cards I'm pulling, and then I roll the dice that matches the amount of cards to figure out which card I'm choosing. And that's the prompt that I have to go with and find the book for.
Fun.
Yeah. So I have to do that tonight because I finished my book that made me unwell.
Yeah, that happens. I'm finishing my last read for my spread with I'm just this empty desk cover, but We Are Legion, We Are Bob. And then I have to draw new cards.
I also am Bob.
We are all Bob. There are many Bobs.
I have a fuck-ass Bob. My hair's not down, but normally I have my fuck-ass Bob.
Yeah. Wiggle the Bob aggressively.
Aggressively. Oh my God. Get the Bob. I support the Bob.
I've been dying to read Bob. I'm not going to lie. And then I got really upset because I was like, I think this is going to be a good one to like bounce in and out of the audio for and like clean my house and do a drive and like go for a little walkie. And it's an Audible exclusive. Just book one. The rest of them are available elsewhere, but just book one is an Audible exclusive, and I'm mad.
Yeah.
Yes, the epidemic. They were everywhere.
I think that was perhaps 2023, maybe 24. Ooh, you're attempting Dowry of Blood. I will love to hear your thoughts on that. Oh, hell yeah. Gambling with books, with dice, with readathon, with points.
I think we found all of Noelle's favorite things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I was like, fuck it. And then I shook my fuck ass Bob. Now I need to do it.
Yeah, you gotta shake out the Bob.
I got my hair done this week, and so she straightens it, and it always makes me.
It like works better with a straight bob too. Yeah, look at that. Like you had to put your hand on your hip, even though we couldn't clearly see it. You're like, it's a must for this move.
Here. Okay. We're getting serious now.
Oh,
we're getting really serious now, you guys.
Hair back up.
It's time to read. Anyway, we need to decide how long do we want the sprint time for.
I don't know. I'm a maniac who picks like the weirdest end times. So
Also, I hit my side so hard when I really committed to the might be bruised.
Love
Yo,
is like, wait, Steph hurt herself? Oh,
let me come help. I love you.
my friend Steph needs me.
The link in the description. In mine? Probably, I wouldn't.
Bubba, can I help you?
I wouldn't put it past myself.
Can I help you?
I'll be finishing part 1 of the Ballad of Songbird Birds and Snakes. How's that going for you?
Are you crying yet?
Are you gonna watch the movie after? I have 4 books to do a chapter with tonight. Pick with a dice roll, spinner wheel, cat picked, and bestie picked. I need options to break this almost slump. Oh no, I hate an almost slump. We're gonna get you there. I feel if I had to manifest, I feel like the cat pick is gonna be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ohan believes in the cat pick.
Ohan. I hate when I have to read with my eyeballs. Don't they know that I have shit to do?
I gotta do other activities. My doctor told me I needed to go on walkies for my brain.
Ka-ching, baby. It really is. I'm reading a super cute T4T rom-com and it's giving me life. I love
Drop
that.
the name. I want to know.
Yeah. Thank you. Is that his name? I can't remember. Wait, who?
Legally, yeah. With the bob?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If it wasn't exactly.
They call me Bob. You're really enjoying it so far. I had started watching the movie, but then decided to pause so I could read all the books in preparation for Sunrise. No crying yet. Okay. Have you read Sunrise? Or you're...
Me?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, Liz.
No. Because I was like, that's a weird question to ask me. I haven't.
Wait. Do you not like Hunger Games?
I've only ever read the first book and watched the first movie.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
I just was like, I mean, I read half of the second book, but I put it down and I never picked it back up again. And I've never watched the movies, so I think I'm fine. But I am fully in support of Mo's bread football picture. I would like that on every piece of merch I could possibly get it on. The football bread. Forgive me.
So what, like 45 or
Suddenly I'm not going to be on the sprints when you guys come back.
She somehow got
disconnected somehow. I
don't know. I think her internet's acting up. It's crazy.
We'll never hear from Liz again.
Oh yeah, I need to reread Hunger Games and then read Sunrise, and then other books, but I'm scared. Oh, so this is your first time reading them.
Fun.
Mockingjay and Sunrise destroyed me. Yeah.
I've heard it's lots of tears.
Oh, so many. I couldn't barely watch the movie trailer. Like it literally gave nothing, and I was just like, "Ooh, long boy. That's a long boy." I think I'm fine. Incorrect. Damn, that's crazy. It's suddenly just Noelle on with me.
So weird.
I did forget to share the sprints. God. Anyway, 45?
45. I'm in.
Okay. We will start at 05 so that you have a little bit of time to prepare. Ma'am, your wiener looks a little burnt.
He's real toasty.
There's this guy on Instagram who talks about like how hot dogs need to hide because he's coming for them. And it makes me laugh every time. His
I have
fixation.
like 3 hot dog things I should send you on Instagram. I've been getting a lot of hot dog content.
There's one where this guy goes, on any given day, I'll put away 30 to 40 hot dogs. Any given day, I'll
40 to 50 hot dogs.
70 to 80 hot dogs. 110 hot dogs at max.
Why is that guy weirdly attractive?
I don't know. It's something to be studied.
The world is a strange place.
What is the prompt for Page of Swords? Give me a second.
I need to pull it up though, because I drew my cards. Got my
drew them?
My second, and my third. I kept shuffling until one's jumped out at me.
Okay, what do we got going on?
I got Queen of Cups, the Magician, and Judgment. And I have
I bet you were feeling a lot of judgment just a few minutes ago.
Might have been what popped out when we were talking about Hunger Games. But I have the Agatha All Along deck, so look at our sweet little baby Wiccan.
Hold on. Oh, I love it. I love this art a lot.
Yeah, it's the same artist who did the cards in the actual episode of the tarot reading. So they did a whole deck for it.
I think the hot dogs need a restraint. You also need 8 of Swords. Wait, you wanted Page of Swords. Page of Swords. Read a book featuring secrets or investigation. That's the Page of Swords. And then you need 8 of Swords. Read a book that intimidates you.
You know, it was one of the greatest things that Deja did for us this year.
So many things, but name one.
Yeah, my favorite thing that has been a new addition this year is specifically the tarot tracker. Because then I don't have to refer back to the big list of things. I just tell it what cards I have from my pull, and it tells me automatically what it is. And it's like magic.
If I were a smarter person, I would have been using that since the beginning, but I'm not.
Magic. I only just realized it after 2 books had already been read that it could be this wonderful benefit to me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say I was quick. Just said I was appreciative.
The one you sent me where he goes, I got 2 wolves inside me and they're both hungry for a dog. Someone at work today I'm like pretty close friends with him, and he hangs out with Jared and I, and we had like a game night, and we were playing like this dice game, and every time Jared went to roll the dice, he would be like, be my friend, be nice to me. And so Jared and I sometimes just talk to each other like that.
Be nice to me.
My friend today was like, isn't that sweet? Some people have like baby voice and you guys have demonic voice.
Some people do just have demonic voice.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a thing.
Uh-huh. Okay, we're really gonna read now. So lock in, besties. We're sprinting for 45 minutes while listening to Stardew Valley eating hot dogs. See you in 45 minutes. Welcome back. Whoop.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
It's good.
How were the sprints?
I got like 30-ish pages read and some hot dog videos watched. So
Yeah. You learned how to sage with that dog.
I mean, I'm gonna need that
Mhm.
in a couple of months. It's really important. And I drew my cards, and I have no idea what I'm gonna read.
What are your cards?
How did your dice go? So I got Queen of Cups in my first draw, which is to read a book that you think will move you or make you emotional. And then for the middle card, I drew the Magician, which is to read a book with a particularly unique concept or premise. And then the potential swap for that card is the Queen of Wands, which is to read a book with feminine rage, ambition, or confidence. And then our double point one is Judgment. Read a book that you have previously DNF'd or finish a book that you have been currently reading for a long
That'd be
time.
perfect for me. So you don't know what you're gonna choose?
No idea. I'm still just trucking along with Bob.
Bob.
Bob and I are just finishing the last 3-card draw right now. Having a good time. How was your sprint?
Good. I did my pool. I rolled and I got 12. So I pulled 12 cards.
So many cards.
And then I rolled for my card and I got 11, which was the One of Cups, I believe. So it was to read a book that fills your cup with joy.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think,
you can make that whatever you wanted to.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to go with, because I kind of want a romance. So I had it between two, which was Looking for Group by Alexis Hall, but the audio is not available on Libby for a while.
I need to read that one too.
But The Entanglement of Rival Wizards was available. And so I think I'm going to try that one.
That could fill your cup for sure.
Have you read it?
No. I think it sounds like a U book.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be like D&D inspired.
Yeah.
And it's
both D&D ebooks.
Yeah. And this is Enemies, Lovers, Critically Screwed.
I did read a D&D romance last year. Roll for Romance.
Oh, how was that?
It was really cute. It was more fantasy than I was anticipating because you spend a lot of time with their characters. So both with them and with their characters. And I found that I liked them a lot more than their characters, but I'm also not a fantasy reader. And like the pair themselves are in a small town in Texas, and it's very reminiscent of places that I have lived, and it was like that scratched my itch a lot more than the like campaign they were on. But it was really cute. I will continue the series.
Okay. It looks cute. I feel like I've seen this cover before, but maybe not.
It's like other covers.
It's very cute. She has another one called Level Up for Love.
Yeah. I think I have the arc somewhere. But yeah.
How's everybody else's sprint? A demon overlord's retirement plan is basically that. The first line of the synopsis is that he just wants to farm turnips and peas.
Buddy.
Aww. Hi, welcome in. Y'all, how can I read the spiciest smut on the bus? But this fake dating rom-com has me screaming. I feel like I get more giddy about fluffy things too. Yeah, this, exactly.
Yeah.
80% into the book, and my neighbor's cat visited.
Oh, buddy.
Did y'all name?
He deserves all the treats.
Nearly finished with the Unicorn Hunters. ... Uh-oh. What's that? What's
ominous?
The ...
I know.
Hello, Liz and Stuff. Hello, how are you? I'm reading The Thousand Crimes of Ming Su by Tom Lin. How's that going? 72% into my dark romance. What are you reading again, Tammy?
It should be very spicy now if you're 72% into a dark romance.
I got to 24%, so I read about 38 pages of A Dowry of Blood. Really enjoying it. Perfect.
Isn't that one sapphic?
Yeah, and like poly.
Oh.
I do know the educated in malice is like set in the same world, and I think you see some of the same characters from Dowry of Blood. They're connected in some way, and that one is sapphic for sure. I didn't get much reading done, only a couple pages because work got busy. I'm sorry. Also, what time is it for you? It's good so far. It's kind of giving X-Men, but Western. I know. I was like, huh.
I know. And interesting, very interesting. I do have a book. I'll have to see if I can find it during the next sprint. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. It's the silliest book.
I can't wait.
It's so silly.
Star Trek, I can't. The Next Generation, something X-Men
meets the X-Men.
Wait, so that's what you're reading next?
And it's a novel. It is not a graphic novel. There's a novel where the X-Men get to meet the Next Generation. Here's Storm and Data in the same universe. So stupid.
It like always shocks me that you're not a big fantasy person. It's just like it bothers me, and I think we should talk about that.
So, you know, and there's some fantasy that I like. It's just not the genre that I like syncing.
No, it's funny because I don't really read sci-fi, so that's it's our thing. Because I recently God, what is it called? I feel like I always take a picture of it to get it from the bookstore, but it's this fantasy that has Pegasus. God. Yes. Kissed by the Gods. Okay. Pegasus. That could go real bad or it could be really fun. And
yeah,
I'm ready and willing to find out.
I am intrigued.
No, The Unicorn Hunters is great, but I'm wondering if it's setting up for a sequel. Oh, was it supposed to be a standalone? I feel like, hold on. I always have to see the cover.
I'd rather a standalone that sometimes just secretly gets a sequel than a book that you're like, oh, this is set up for a trilogy or a sequel, and then you never get it. I'm still really upset that I never got the rest of Neon Yang's Genesis of Misery.
Yeah. I actually really love that series. Or
I wanted more of it. Yeah, the book.
I love their other series too.
Yeah, and this is how much I liked Neon Yang's writing. I got their other books
fantasy
to read. I have them, and they're fantasy. I was like, this person knows how to write, and I am invested. I will read this fantasy for them.
But those are finished.
Yes, I have them. I just haven't gotten there.
I think you'll find that it feels sci fantasy. Oh, hi, BB. Little BB. Oh. Okay, I'm realizing The Unicorn Hunters is this Catherine Arden book, and this is so good to know that you're liking it because I am very intrigued by this book. I am. I'll say it.
Say
it. I'll admit it. Okay, you got me.
I'll say it. I'm intrigued.
26% into migrations and loving it so far. Also a bit scared. It'll break my heart because this author hasn't. Oh, yeah. I don't I'm not a big literary fiction person. Not that I don't like it. I just really have to be in the mood for it. Yeah. And I always feel like this author, McConaughey, gets me every time. Like I usually get really sucked into her. It's her. The author of Emily Austen. She wrote like We Were Rats, Is This a Cry for Help? Interesting Facts About Space. And now the author of Sunburn, I'm forgetting her name, she just released another book because I just finished that book. I feel like I would read everything by her. Her name is Chloe Michelle Howarth. Stunning. Yeah.
Stunning.
It's called.
I feel like at least the lit fic that I tend to gravitate to, I don't like gravitate to like the weird girl stuff. I gravitate to the emotionally devastating stuff, and so I have to absolutely be in the right mood to direct.
Do you like Coco Malore?
I've never read Coco
Okay,
Malore,
I have,
but she has been somebody who's intrigued.
Okay, I have the Blue Sisters because I like sister dynamics, and I've been
Did you know that was like something in Frankenstein?
Cleopatra and Frankenstein. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have not read that one, but I feel like Blue Sisters is one that I'm going to love because of sister dynamics, but I am afraid it is going to ruin my life.
Yeah. Yeah. The last lit fic that I read, I was sobbing, not crying, sobbing in chapter 2.
I really want to read also, well, I guess it's like more historical fiction, is Pachinko.
Yes.
And I want to read it because I read Homegoing and realized that A, I really love vignettes, but B, I love a generational story. And I know Pachinko follows, like, how many generations does it follow?
Bunch, from what I've gathered. But yeah, I would definitely consider it historical fiction.
Yeah.
From what I know.
You're reading Torment by Dylan Page, Stepbrother Motorcycle Club Situation. Oh.
Like a situation.
I started Midwinter Blood tonight, and I'm about halfway through. Very interesting concept. I've not heard of this.
Why does that sound like a horror film based off of Menzies?
I knew you were going to say it. I knew it. I was like, I feel that the sentence is going towards menstruation for some reason.
Give menstruation, though? The title's giving menstruation.
We really, we need to shape up.
Today. I needed this laughter.
I was thinking, I haven't rewatched it because I don't really love to rewatch myself on sprints. I barely even like to rewatch my videos. I just kind of post them.
Editing's really hard when you don't want to watch yourself on camera.
The way I get so annoyed, I'm like, okay.
Shut up. Why are you talking so much? Stop.
Jesus, get to the point, sister.
That's not even a word.
But I was thinking, because last year we sprinted together too, and I was like, it was probably as unhinged as it's gonna be tonight.
Yeah. There's not a hinge between us.
I can't find one, no.
Not a single one to be found.
I wish I remembered what we were talking about. 84% into Crafting for Sinners. Might finish it tonight. Crafting for Sinners.
I just like the title
I know.
of this. I'm looking it up.
Catherine Arden is so good. Oh, you're reading Winter of the Witch next. Amazing. I just finished A Beast Slinks Towards Beijing. Beijing. Why did I say it like that?
Beijing. Ding.
Anyway.
Emotionally devastating lit fic, man.
I'll have to look into that. I do, Jenny.
Okay. Have you seen the description for Crafting for
No,
Sinners?
I was waiting for you to tell me all about it.
A queer woman must fight her way out of a big box craft store run by a diabolical religious cult in this gripping survival horror novel, immediately going on my want to read.
It's like, it's Hobby Lobby.
She's trapped in a Hobby Lobby. That's why we don't go in
And
Hobby
they're
Lobby,
just
guys.
playing instrumental Christian music.
And not having barcodes because it's the mark of the beast.
I didn't know that. I've like learned this recently and it's haunted me.
Yeah, it's real.
It's also a generational story. Okay. I'm intrigued. I actually think I have a copy of that because at my library I do get ARCs.
Oh, she'd be getting
Ooh,
art.
librarian perk.
Julie's always got great recs.
I love Julia Armfield. I haven't actually read Private Rights, but I did love Our Wives Under the Sea. I just read Pachinko last week, was disappointed. Didn't like the pace and had a hard time caring about anyone. That's disappointing. I'm sorry.
And I wonder if
Oh,
because I find sometimes folks have a hard time with translated in that like connecting with characters when the voice is very different from the type of voice you're used to reading.
okay.
Like I see a lot of people struggle with especially Asian translated fictions, especially like Chinese translated fictions, because the voice is so very different. Their style of storytelling is very different.
I feel like I usually vibe with that. I think because like Stephen Graham Jones always gets pretty heavily critiqued for like how he writes, his style of writing, and I actually really love it.
Yeah. I think Pachinko is Korean, right? Maybe
Japanese. I might be
Japanese.
wrong. Hold on.
For some reason I thought Korean, but maybe it's because everything, like so much media right now is coming out of Korea.
My internet is being slow.
Because it's focusing on giving us your beautiful face.
My camera, it is Korean. Yeah. Oh
But
wait.
yeah, I've
But
found people with like the pace of other countries' storytelling like traditions
so it
sometimes.
says falls for a wealthy stranger at the seashore near her home in Korea. But then richly told and profoundly moving, Pachinko is a story of love, sacrifice, ambition, and loyalty from bustling street markets to the halls of Japan's finest universities. Okay, that's
So
probably
it's both.
Yeah.
We are both correct, Steph.
Did you watch the show?
No, I didn't.
This makes sense.
I'm not a current consumer of most medias.
This makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This makes a lot of sense.
Beta Winter Blood hasn't gotten a year, and so far it's not set in the winter. Wow, it's really falsely advertising.
There's so much incorrect with such a short title.
I feel like this is sarcastic, and I don't know.
Getting called out. Not sure what you were lacking enthusiasm for, but
my brain fog has been so bad because I'm like trying to fix my sleep. And yeah, it's been real bad. And it's hard. It's for someone who I usually have a really good memory. It's been really difficult.
Isn't it really scary when your brain fog gets so bad that your memory is shot?
Yeah.
Like, because my memory is solid. And now I'm like, am I exhausted or is it perimenopause? Who knows?
Man, I have so many like friends and colleagues and stuff who are going through that right now.
I had since like mid-March, I've just had random full body hives.
Oh, wait, what's going on with Gavin? Hold on.
Yeah, he posted a video while he was like sprinting with us.
Oh.
I just saw like a notification.
Oh, is it about like I think he talked to me a little bit about this. I think so. I think we talked a little bit Okay. I'll watch it on our next sprint. Because God knows, I definitely am not going to be reading for
Your book
our
that you picked.
readathon.
I mean, you could do both, right?
I went in expecting camp, but it's a lot more serious than you'd think from the premise. Oh. Also, who's Joshua
Still
Evans?
on my list. It sounds amazing. Joshua Evans.
So Joshua Evans, I'm pretty sure is is Colleen Ballinger, who used to play
Miranda
this
Spinks.
character named Miranda. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's
the
her ex-husband.
Toxic Gossip Train.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 My vocal stem for like all of 2020. Yeah, that one. That very one. That's her ex-husband.
You mean he didn't stay with her?
No, he didn't. No.
I could only keep a straight face for 2 seconds on that one. I'm so sorry.
You weren't being sarcastic. Okay. Thank you. Love you, Jenny. Oh, I hope you had a nice walk and shower.
Nice.
See? I just feel different.
Welcome to the club, my friend. Yeah, it's weird, and like, and you go to the doctor and you're like, these are the things that I'm going through, and they could all either be, death or perimenopause, and there's no in between.
Right. Yeah. Death for sure. For sure. Yeah.
So like, here's the symptom.
That seems like there's going to be symptoms to death. Yeah.
Yeah, there are symptoms to death. There's lots.
Yeah. Like living.
Like, I went to my doctor about the hives, and she's like, well, we're going to do a couple things. We're going to check your hormones because it could be perimenopause. We're going to send you to an allergist because maybe you developed a new allergy. And we're going to send you to an oncologist because it could be cancer. And I was like, cool, thanks. It's none of them. It's stress.
Okay. So being a woman, like, okay, having a uterus.
A racket.
I was just talking to my coworker because, like, spoiler alert, on my period. Okay. I have those.
My condolences.
Truly. And I was telling her, like, I don't understand, why did it have to be painful to have periods? Okay. First of all. And then, like, if you are someone who chooses to have children, painful to have a baby popping out a basketball.
Yeah.
And then menopause.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, can anyone with a uterus catch a break?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Thank God you're all.
We can't even keep our menorah, girl.
Oh yeah, and we have a disappearing menorah.
Yeah, we can't even keep our menorah. We can't catch a break.
God.
Making sure they're there every day. Just check it.
Double check.
I haven't gone anywhere.
Hasn't run off.
We'll report back.
Yes, he posted a video about it is entitled "The Worst Situation He Has Ever Been In." At 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning. That's probably why he was up late, waiting for it to finish exporting and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I feel you. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, you guys. Yeah, it's not been confirmed by a doctor. I mean, you probably know your body the best.
And you're going to feel a lot of the symptoms before your doctor's ever going to clue in. Because you live in your body and they don't.
Just a little. Are your ears itching yet? Eyes watering?
Yes, my inner ears are itching like freaking crazy. It's like this, your inner ear just itches. So
this is kind of funny to me for two reasons. Not in a haha so funny. But in a so I have really sensitive eyes. I always have. And I have extremely watery eyes, like in general. So when my allergies are the worst or I'm sick, my eyes are so watery and just like drive me nuts. And one of the things I'm really scared of is that when I get older, I'm just going to be that person with dripping eyeballs.
You're going to be like one of those sad, crusty white dogs.
Yeah. I'm really upset about it. And then on top of that, I have my AirPods, right? And I'm allergic to silicone, but like I don't know, I have these, so I use them.
Yeah.
My ears itch all the time. So
you're already getting
a break.
Menopause is what we're hearing. You're like slow rolling menopause.
My whole life has been menopause. Leading up to this moment of me losing my labia minora and going on menopause. It's just been one long trek. It's absolutely a design flaw. Not so much. I've noticed that my sweats are different. I've heard the way that my aunt and my mom described it, because when my mom was on chemo, she was thrown into menopause. The way they described it is that like the heat comes from within. It's not like an external thing. It's like an internal thing, and you can't really cool yourself down.
Yeah. I'm constantly like, is this a hot flash or is my blood pressure skyrocketing? I can't tell.
I have ear itches, BRB, Googling it for moving. Fallopian tubes can... Oh, I wonder if it can.
I mean, it's mostly your ovaries that can really screw with it when there's issues with those. However, you know, once you start messing around with different parts of your system, it does all kinds of funny things. It's like I've had to be on hormone replacement since I had one of my ovaries removed back in 2017. Because, you know, I was in my 30s and I was only producing half of what I was supposed to. Still get the same number of periods, which is bullcrap.
Ugh, periods. Old drippy eyes. You guys can just call me old drippy eyes. Maybe I should just change my username.
Old drippy eye stuff.
The crusty white dog. It's upsetting me, and my homegirl's allergic to silicone is crazy. I know I'm microdosing menopause. Wild.
Oh, I almost sent you a thing the other day. I know you are a lover of is it perimenopause or am I dying?
This is so funny.
I feel like this could be a book.
Write it. Someone.
I almost sent you this thing because I know you are a matcha girly, but there's a company that has now made an Earl Grey equivalent to matcha that they refine in the same way and that you prepare in the same way. And I am intrigued.
Sister, I love Earl Grey.
I know. Next time it comes up, I'm going to send it to you because I keep getting this ad. And if I talk about matcha Earl Grey, matcha Earl Grey, matcha Earl Grey, matcha Earl Grey, it'll come to me the next time I open up my Instagram.
It's true. You're going to get the ad once you go on Instagram on this next break because
yeah,
you were messaging me back on Instagram. Don't act like you didn't hear me. You were messaging me back on Instagram.
I was. Yeah, I was messing around. I was dillying and dallying while reading my book. I was not locked in.
I explicitly said lock in, besties.
See, I have perimenopause brains. I didn't remember that.
Okay. The consensus is no, but my cycle has been so strange post-pregnancy / tube removal, so gonna talk to my doctor about that.
And it could just be your hormone levels. Like it might not have anything to do with the production. Like you've removed the means of production. You haven't like communized your system, but it could just be that your hormone production is off for whatever reason. Because having a reproductive system, a feminine reproductive system sucks.
But old drippy. We can start our next sprint at the 25. Are we trying to go for just these 2 sprints, or are you trying to squeeze
I'm down
in
for whatever. I'm literally
whatever.
I got no bedtime tonight. I'm all yours.
Liz is partying. It's that menopause making you party.
It does also screw with your sleep.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, fix it now. Fix it now.
I really have been microdosing.
We're just going down the checklist.
What do you mean it messes with your sleep?
It throws off your sleep like crazy. Insomnia is a very common symptom. Brain fog is too. Want to get your hormones checked?
Okay. Sick.
Being a woman is so fun. Having all the internal reproductive systems. Ugh. Adult dysfunction.
The best part of the sentence is it's so little for them.
Believed immediately without 17 rounds of tests and being told, have you just tried to lose some weight?
Don't get me started on that. Oh, this might be your last sprint. If I manage to stay the entire time, I need the rest so I can kick this sickness's ass. Yes, please get some rest, and I hope you feel better. So this is not sprints, but a doctor visit. Turns out.
This is, in fact, an intervention.
This turns out you're actually POV. I'm at a doctor.
Stethoscope.
Come with me to my doctor visit. Having a reproductive system is basically just trying to figure out what's causing what system and then realizing it's 5 at the same time.
Yeah. Like, I don't even want to use mine.
POV, this is a telehealth visit. Hopefully I'll get a little further into the book before then. Perfect.
Hope so.
Oh my gosh. How far are you into Bob?
Bob and I are at like the 80 page mark. Yeah, we're at 80. Because it's a special edition. I am in the B. I'm through the first B of Bob.
That's cute.
I still need to get through the rest of I need to get through the ob.
The ob.
I got through the B.
The biggest hump is the ob.
The ob. There's a lot more ob than B. So
this right here. I
don't even want to use it.
I have no interest.
I never had an interest. I wasn't even playing with baby dolls as a kid.
I'm scared of dolls. We learned that today because today at work, I was helping them decorate for the escape room that's happening on Saturday.
Oh, fun.
And the theme is like a haunted house. So they have to escape the haunted house. So I was helping them decorate for it. They had this creepy porcelain doll. I just need y'all to know, I hate dolls. I hate them. They freak me out with every fiber of my being. Yeah. And I said that I can't look her in the eye because she will haunt me in this library.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I believe you.
Why, when I was a kid, did everyone think, oh, you know what Stephanie would like? Porcelain dolls.
What was with the porcelain dolls?
I don't know.
So many porcelain dolls.
I want to sue.
They just got dusty. Wasn't even allowed to play with them.
They would break. She's gonna be on my desk. Yeah.
Yeah. Not cool. Not cool.
Okay, well, it's 25, so on that note.
Let's be responsible. I gotta get into the of Bob.
I didn't even like kids when I was a kid. That's fair. That's fair.
Preach.
Okay. Have good sprints, everyone, and good night to anyone who is logging off. Thank you for coming.
I am vibing with this Stardew.
I'm glad. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going?
It's going.
How far are you into Bob?
I did not read a lot of Bob. I watched Gavin.
Oh yeah, I was watching that. It was making me feel really sad. And then I went on, like, I haven't finished it yet, but it made me go on a deep dive because he said that there was some drama going on with this guy. And so I went to look up the drama. Oh boy.
Well, I mean, he has at one point in his life and career been associated with Colleen Ballinger. So
the thing about her is that I mean, I knew about like people speculating on how she treated fans, right?
oh, you weren't aware of the Adam McIntyre of it all?
No.
Yeah.
So that's what I started to look up, and it's making me feel sick. And apparently somebody's doing a documentary on this. And then I watched his video as a response, and I was like, this is disgusting. And I went back to Gavin's video, and I was watching like the guy's Joshua's response, and I was like, this is disgusting behavior. Also, like exactly what Gavin said. You're not even addressing anything that Gavin is concerned about. He put a footnote on it like, hey, hope you're doing okay, but like this also makes me uncomfortable.
But also, like, you should be Mr. Rogers.
Oh my God. It's like, tell me you don't know anything about my channel or the book community.
Like, did the AI robot tell you that he used to read a lot of middle grade? Is that why?
Weird.
It's a business powered by AI. Is what it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I didn't read a whole ton. I didn't get far into the
It's very appalling.
I will say for anybody who is looking to read Bob, because I know because the new editions are coming out that it's picking up some steam again. Wasn't really clear on the description, the synopsis, but Bob ends up in a future reality where the U.S. government has fallen to a theocracy, and that could be a little triggering for some folks. So just fair warning, no more USA. Like 117 years from now, it's just a theocracy embroiled in a global war.
Oh, cool. How's that making you feel?
I had to get snacks.
Aww. I'm eating ice cream.
Oh, you have better snacks than me.
What are you eating?
I have pickle-flavored edamame, crunchy edamame beans.
Oh my God. I love pickle-flavored stuff.
Yeah. They're literally pickle-flavored edamame beans.
Oh, yeah, I want that.
Yeah,
I'm obsessed with, I don't have them in here because I've eaten them all. Oh, no. I have another bag. Okay. I have the ranch flavored edamame. They're so good. They're so good.
I have that exact same brand in my kitchen.
Mm-hmm. The chili lime one is also good, but I've only ever been able to find it at Sprouts. Dill pickle peanuts.
You know what we have, and we have had for a very long time in San Antonio, before the big pickle fad, it's just a South Texas thing, is we've always had pickle flavored paletas, pickle flavored popsicles. And there's nothing quite as satisfying on a really hot summer day.
You know, I like the tamarind more.
It's so tangy.
Watching Love Island.
Respect. There's so much content in Love Island. Yeah. That was a hard watch. I couldn't make it all the way through in the sprint. I was like, I need to take a break from this because it's making me sad and mad.
Yeah, I'm ready to fight. We just showered, washed my face. I like that it helps with your jaw tension. One question. Is it a good idea to talk to public sprints? Well, I mean, since we're not involved in it, it doesn't really affect us in that way, but
I'm trying to be
I like to protect Gavin as much as possible. Well, it is vanilla ice cream, but Jared added, because normally I like to make a hot fudge sundae, but Jared added the Unreal M&Ms into it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, when you guys moved, did you set up that whole Dungeons and Dragons setup again?
We don't have anywhere to put it.
No, it was a big setup. It was cool though.
They moved the table because did I tell you they built the table?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they moved it to our friend CJ's garage. But the problem is because they used to do the D&D like every Saturday. But CJ lives like an hour and a half away. So it's much harder for everybody to get there because everyone lived close to us except for CJ. And so she commuted, but she like commutes here for work all the time. So she like it didn't
It didn't phase her as much as it would
Yeah.
phase the majority of you guys.
So now they only go like once a month. And so I think all of them are kind of ready to wrap it up because it's just been a little more difficult. But I'm like, why don't you guys just play virtually? I know it's not like the same, but
Yeah.
they might make things easier.
Yeah.
Because they were having so much fun. But yeah, the whole house thing really, I think, took the wind out of the sails.
Yeah, that's fair. But it was a cool setup.
I miss that house. Go get you some snacks, Liz.
Yeah.
I want Dippin' Dots so bad. Jenny and I are gonna meet up and go find Dr. Pepper Dippin' Dots.
Are you a mad fiend for the Dr. Pepper?
Are
you a mad fiend for the Dr. Pepper?
Wouldn't say I'm a fiend, but I fuck with the Dr. Pepper Zero.
Have you tried the creamy coconut Dr. Pepper?
Not the creamy coconut yet, but one of my favorites is the cream soda one.
I'm obsessed with the creamy coconut. It tastes like I'm partying and I'm in college again.
Well, you know, the funny thing about that is I like coconut, but I've never been a drinker. So, like, anything that has mocktail vibes, I usually don't.
That's fair.
I don't care about it, yeah.
So this is why we got to get you to Texas, though. We can go to the Dr. Pepper Museum. I know the director there. I did an exhibit for them when I was in
Texas. Okay, Miss Big Shot. No, that's actually so cool.
They have a soda fountain and they make Dr. Pepper the old school way.
I want that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Jenny, let's go. Get on a flight, sister.
Come on, I got a guest room. My best friend owns a bookstore. We can have
Jenny, we're snuggling up in that bed.
It's a full. I hope you like cuddling.
Like what?
It's a full size. So I hope you like cuddling.
We're both small.
Come on down. Have a little road trip. I'll take you to Buc-ee's.
Oh my God, I'm gonna kiss your cat so hard.
They'll love it. Ohan might not love the kissing. Lilu will love the kissing.
Well, he's getting it.
Yeah. He doesn't get to escape it. Like, dude, you suck on my thumb for self-comfort. I get to kiss your head when I want. It's the rule.
That's what I do to Olive because she hates a head kiss, but the cat tower is right by the door when I'm leaving, and she loves to be in the cat tower. So, like, I catch her off guard, and I go, I leave.
See, Lilu, I always want to kiss her little forehead, and she does not hate that at all. Ohan, for some reason, I just want to, like, smush my face into his. Like, I just need to kiss the side of his head aggressively.
I want to do that to Fitzy so bad, but I will not push her boundaries because she has very strict boundaries, and I don't want to press it because she really loves me.
Yeah.
And I feel
like you want to stay the favorite.
Mm-hmm, I feel like I worked really hard for that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And our bond has always been very special because Olive and Fitz were Jared's cats. Like, I came into the picture when they were like 2 or 3 already. And ever since I had started coming around, Fitzy would like be in my shoes, and she would like lay on my shoes. And when my bag was there and open, because I was always flying there, she would be in my stuff all the time. And then I moved in. Oh, no, sorry. A year into us dating, because we didn't move in together until like 2 years of dating. A year into us dating, I was laying in bed. Jared was at work, and she came and snuggled me.
That's a big moment.
I still have a picture of it.
It's a big moment.
And so from there, we just got closer and closer and closer. And then I moved in, and she would sleep with me every single night. Then Goose came into the picture, and she won't get on the bed anymore. So
yeah. That's always the tough part.
Yeah. Although recently, really interesting thing has been happening is Olive has always been Jared's girl.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I thought I said that wrong.
You're the other woman in their relationship.
No, for real. Mm-hmm. And I don't mess with it. That's, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with it. So recently, she has been obsessed with me. Like, will lay back here and hang out with me for hours, comes and yells at me, wants me to pet her all the time, follows me around, yelling at the bathroom door for me. And I'm like, how did we get here, sister? I love it. Is it because I'm forcing the kisses on you before I
You finally wore her down? You sneak attacked right into her heart?
Yeah. Well, 45%, you managed to stay the entire sprint. I'm so proud of you. But also, I hope that you're going to get some good rest.
And recover.
Yes. It's so serious, I might make an online order. I really want to know how that works. Book besties. Atmosphere was the Try a Chapter winner of the night. Amazing.
That's one of the ones that I'm like holding until I'm ready to cry.
Oh, the audiobook came in from Libby, and I was like, I've got to figure out how I can read this, but I'm too scared.
I'm so scared.
Can I tell you? I didn't tell anyone this because I didn't want to dox myself. But she came to our library. I met her. I made her a library card.
That's amazing.
I made her and her husband and her child a library card.
That's adorable. I love this.
Yeah. The coolest, right? Liz is probably one of the coolest people I've ever had the privilege of being friends with.
I just do a lot of side quests. Yeah. And then,
oh my God.
My side quest is taking me back to you. So.
Say what?
In like 2 years, my side quest is taking me back to you when I go for the Olympics.
Oh my God. I'm so excited. I feel like 2 years feels too long.
I know. I was like, maybe I need to go back out there again, but not stay with my family because that was a lot.
I was going to say, well, you can stay with me, but we don't have the bed anymore.
Get curl up in the corner of the library.
I have this really great chair.
Big cat bed.
It's very comfortable. I actually do have a blow-up mattress, but I wouldn't want to subject you to that. You and your menopause, you know?
Get the Dr. P's.
Bucky's. I've never had.
Other Dr. Pepper lore. It's not Elizabeth lore, but it is Dr. Pepper lore.
Okay.
Because again, I went to grad school in Waco. That's why I did the exhibit at the Dr. Pepper Museum. But Dr. Pepper, like the corporation, does Dr. Pepper Hour every Friday on campus, and they make Dr. Pepper floats free for all the students. But there are also 2 live bears that live on the Baylor campus because they're the Baylor Bears. They have this beautiful like habitat on campus. But back in the day, before PETA got really mad at Baylor, they used to take the bears down the street to the original soda fountain, and there are photos of the bears at the soda, like at the counter, and they would serve the bears Dr. Pepper, and then the bears would drink Dr. Pepper.
The bears are one of us.
One of us.
Jenny, one of us. One of us. Also, I just want to say good night.
Good night, Remy.
Have a great night. I hope you feel better. Thank you for being here. Wow. I need to go do a master's in Waco to get a free Dr. Pepper float and see a bear. See a bear. See a bear.
To hang out with the bears. And then you could take a little road trip over to Elk and see where the Branch Davidians all died. Because that's like a rite of passage when you're at Baylor, is you have to go to where the Waco standoff happened, which wasn't actually in Waco, it was in Elk. They have a museum and a reflecting pool that's not full of algae.
Incredible.
They said it couldn't be done.
Good night. Thank you for being here. Hope Love Island treats you well. Good night. I love a town called Elk. There is, when you go to Big Bear, the town proper is called Fawnskin. And that disturbs me.
I have questions and I want no answers.
What are the questions, though? I won't answer them.
Mostly just why? Who? And what was their damage?
Because it's a little bit too close to foreskin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and I can't imagine.
Fawnskin? Like, why did you have enough of a fascination with fawn skin that you named a whole town after? Like, who is that person?
I don't know who the founder of Fawnskin is.
I bet we could find out.
Okay.
There's a town in Oklahoma in the Panhandle that was on the cattle trails, but it wasn't really on a good resupply trail for the goods and services, and all it was a place to put your cattle on the trail and a little general store. And because it wasn't on the resupply train, it is called Slap Out Oklahoma, because the guy who owned the general store was constantly saying, I'm slap out of that. I'm slap out of that too. So it's Slap Out Oklahoma.
I actually kind of love that.
Yeah.
Where's the slap come from?
Like, slap out of that.
Oh.
I immediately had the answer for you.
The historian Liz, everyone. Oh.
There are only 380 people who live in Fawnskin.
Yeah, I mean, when you go to the town, you would be like, yeah, that's right.
It was an artist colony originally. An artist colony named Fawnskin.
So they really meant to say foreskin, and somebody had a weird accent, and they said Fawnskin, and the person was like, yeah, sure.
However, several other names were temporarily chosen. So they had other options and still chose Fawnskin.
What were the temporary?
North Shore Village. Bald Eagle Valley.
Respectable
Bear Village. Klein Miller. Grout. And Oso Grande.
Grout?
Grout.
So we had a carpenter. We had an artist colony. Interesting.
But it still doesn't tell me who founded it and who named it Fawnskin when there were so many other options.
Who were the artists?
Yeah.
In question.
Fawnskin's events include the comic Doodah Parade and the Loggers Jubilee. You can get a Dr. Pepper at the Doodah Parade.
A Dr. Pee-Pee at the Doodah Parade. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm slap out of that.
Anyone can vote in Fawnskin. Oh, anyone can vote for the Fawnskin mayor as many times as they want for $0.25 per vote.
Oh, so you're taking... Oh.
The candidate who wins is the one who raises the most money. Hence, the town buys its politicians. And Billy Von Vogt is the current mayor of Fawnskin.
Rewind for a second?
Yeah.
Take a pause.
Yeah.
How are you getting all this done with just 300 people?
Tourists. You mean I can go in for $0.25? I get to vote for the mayor of this weird-ass town?
Oh, you think tourists can vote?
Yeah, anyone. Anyone can vote. With $0.25.
Cool.
An idea.
Huh?
Let's go. I wonder if the Doodah Parade and the mayor election happen at the same time, because I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
Jenny, Yeah. We're going to overthrow the government.
Yeah. Can we also nominate people for mayor of Foreskin?
Write-ins? Imagine you have a write-in. The write-in raises the most money you've ever seen.
Yeah. And then we could change the name.
To Labia Minora.
Yes! Done.
It's me. I'm the new mayor.
There's have you ever seen Wild Wild Country? It's a cult documentary. And it's the funniest freaking like cult situation. Like nobody dies. They were like all just like orgies and chaos, and they followed a guru up in the Pacific Northwest. And then this woman started drugging the guru and taking control of the cult.
Women in STEM, let me tell you. Women
but
in
here's the thing that
men-dominated
kills me
fields.
about this woman. They start getting a lot of heat from the local community because they're like, I don't know, these people are weird and they're having really loud sex in the woods and we don't know what to do with this. And so they were sending cops out to check them out, and they didn't like that. So they decide they're going to take over the local government, but they don't have enough active cult members to do that. So they start busing in homeless people from California and registering them to vote and giving them shelter and food. And they they like take over seats on the city council. They start trying to vote to rename the city after the guru. But then they took a step too far and tried to put like salmonella in like the water supply, essentially. Like they tried to like make the city sick, and that's what got them busted. But they tried to take the government over using municipal force.
It's crazy to me that you would have the foresight and the ability to basically overthrow that government, but then would put salmonella in the water.
Yeah. I don't know. She got a little crazy there at the end. But for a minute there, she was crazy genius.
Okay, when you say she was going to name it after the guru, like the actual guru or herself?
The actual guru. You needed the guru to stay figurehead. People were following the guru, not her. She was just the puppet master. And then if you ever watch Documentary Now, which if you haven't, I highly recommend. It's freaking hilarious. It's Bill Hader and Fred Armisen created a series where they just made fun of famous documentaries. Like the very first one that they did was Grey Gardens, and they made it a horror film. And they were the two, they were in all of them. Like they were Little Edie and Big Edie as Fred Armisen and Bill Hader. But they did an episode of Wild Wild Country. I think it was like a 2-parter, and Owen Wilson played the guru.
Oh my God. Wait, I may have seen clips of this.
Yeah. It's incredible.
Okay.
Incredible.
Let's vote Goose for mayor. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He'd make such great policies. I've just been listening, but that dog made me laugh so much because they also basically wear red. So it's hundreds of matching people entering
this tiny town. And they just kept busing more people in and putting them in the attire.
Do you think that was like the second people saw that and they were like, this is the second coming? I mean, honestly, if I saw something like that, I would be like, oh, I'm dying today.
Yeah, like I suddenly entered a horror film. It looks like a low budget one. I'm screwed.
Either I'm dying today or I am dead.
Yeah. I will, in fact, be the sacrifice for some reason.
Did you ever read, because you like monster romance and stuff, have you read Charlene Harris?
I have a lot of feelings about Charlene Harris. I did read some Charlene Harris until I got to Dead in Dallas, and it was very clear that she'd never even seen a picture of Dallas or like thought about Dallas. And I shut the book and I never revisited it again. And the greatest thing she ever gave to the community at large was brain damaged Elvis vampire. I really liked Bubba, the brain damaged Elvis vampire.
So I powered through True Blood. Like I read all 13 of those books.
I'm proud of you because they weren't great.
In a month. And
I'm impressed.
Yeah. And then it's funny that you say this about Texas because I then read Midnight Texas,
Okay.
the trilogy, right? This is gonna be spoilers for anyone for the last book in
La
Midnight
la 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 la.
So close your ears. I'll put this comment on the screen while I'm saying the spoiler. Because what you just said reminded me, like you being the sacrifice. So there's like, so in Midnight Texas, there's like this entity that's like haunting the town because like every supernatural creature ends up in that town. And the main woman that you're following, she is a virgin, and the sacrifice is that she has to have sex in the middle of the town, and the blood from them making love is what breaks the curse. And so all I could imagine was that you being sacrificed. That's all I could think of is that scene. And I'm probably describing it wrong, but that's how I remember it. And I just remember being like, how did I get here?
You know, there are many
in front
times
of everybody
where I'm like, I just how is this my life? How am I here? Who am I?
How many pages? I don't know, Liz. Let me see.
They're not long.
No, they're not. And most of them were like trade.
Yeah, they were mass market babies.
Let me see. Goodreads will tell me.
Yeah, it's like she watched the TV show Dallas and then tried to write about the city Dallas.
Is she from Louisiana?
Yeah, she's from Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
Which, like, Dallas isn't that far. You could have made a visit.
Shoot, what's the first one even called?
I don't know.
I think it's Dead by Daylight.
They're all dead something. Dead at dawn, dead in Dallas, dead over a barrel. But Bubba had my heart. And the fact that they couldn't bring Bubba into the TV show because Elvis's estate wouldn't let them.
Okay, so this one is 291.
Yeah, I feel like they're all around the 300-ish.
Yeah, so I'm gonna guess they all were. And I guess in 2017 I was given stars out like candy because I gave Living Dead in Dallas 4.5 stars.
But you didn't have the same baggage I did.
Yeah, I've never been to Texas. I had a layover.
Dallas or Houston?
Good question. It was so memorable, as you can tell.
Well, the DFW airport is larger than the island of Manhattan, so.
We have a layover in Dallas or Houston? Dallas.
Were you flying Southwest?
The second leg of the trip, yeah.
Because they go to two different airports because of the law.
We were going to Louisiana to one of their really tiny airports.
Yeah, there's literally a law in Dallas that kept Southwest at Love Field. And for a while, we couldn't go to a state. We couldn't travel using Southwest without stopping in a neighboring state first for a while because of this law.
Oh, it's really funny. Southwest. So from here to the Bay Area, usually I would take Southwest. And recently they have changed their whole setup, right? And it is so expensive. Like for me to go on a 45-minute airplane, it's an hour, 20 minutes, like total with taxiing and all that stuff. But it's like 45 minutes in the air because I was going to go home to see my sister. $600. So I said, sister, we're going to not do that right now. And I was like, okay, well, maybe I can find a different provider.
Yeah.
Oh no, Southwest is the exclusive provider.
It's where they get you.
It was
crap.
Yeah, it was crazy, like going through their prices and like what you get for that. Mm-mm. I feel like they ruined their company.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But the only thing that they have going for them, which forces you to fly with them, is stuff like that, where it's like they're the exclusive provider for certain flight patterns or whatever. So I will be going at a later date on Southwest.
A little more palatable.
Yeah. Were you eating popcorn? No. Okay.
Oh, the white stuff I was eating was a tiny wheel of brie cheese.
I saw a video recently where somebody was eating the wax on Baby Bell cheeses. They thought that that's how you ate it.
That's how you eat the little wheel of brie. And the last time I got a delivery order with a male shopper, it's always a man.
The worst.
It's always a man. I ordered my little wheels of brie, and they didn't have the little wheels of brie. And apparently, he said, I must get tiny round cheese. And he substituted it with an 18-pack of assorted Baby Bell cheeses, which is not even close to the same thing.
No.
You could have just given me a wheel of normal brie, and I would have been quite content.
They're not even the same texture.
No. I would argue that Baby Bell might not even be cheese.
It might be the red wax dyed white.
We may never know.
Yeah. And yes, Jenny, the red wax.
Apparently, I discovered there's a black wax version in my multi-pack. It's theoretically white cheddar. Neely, what are you doing?
So did you eat them?
No, I gave them to my friend who has kids.
You said, I'm not going to eat that shit.
That's gross. Sorry. Neely was chewing on something, and I had to figure out if
Meanwhile, somebody's sitting in the chat like, oh, I love Baby Bell.
And hey, each their own. I am a cheese snob. I eat a lot of snacky cheeses, and they're delicious, but they're not Baby Bell.
Oh, I love cheese. I get these little packs of mozzarella. Like they're little balls of mozzarella.
They're like 3 in the little package. Yes.
I love those things.
That same company used to do like a little rectangle of Parmesan, and I haven't seen it in a hot minute, but those were some of my favorites. So a little snacking Parmesan.
This me eating a Baby Bell right now. The wax of a Baby Bell. I'll try to find the video and send it to you guys.
I have seen where somebody took the wax off of a bunch of Baby Bell and tried to make a candle out of it.
Did it not work?
I didn't finish. I didn't stick through to the end. I was like, interesting idea. Swipe.
We are
what people do with their free will. Swipe.
Meanwhile, I would watch till the end.
Yeah.
I'm committed. Oh my God. Sometimes I'm too committed. Like somebody will do like a little art project and I'm like, really need to stop. I need to stop trusting the process.
Yeah. Sometimes the process is just there to get you.
Yeah.
Like there's this woman who's, I actually really love her. She's a woman who's like, I'm going to do this makeup transformation. Watch me turn into this celebrity. And she turns herself around and it's the patchiest, like saddest little girl with play makeup face. And every time she comes across my feed, I'm there to the bitter end. I'm there to see the train wreck.
Is it a joke?
I think it is.
Okay.
At first I was worried it wasn't a joke. And now I'm pretty convinced it is a joke.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like 80-20.
Some people are really, really good at a bit, but making it feel really legit. Also, I learned recently a couple things. You'll probably have picked up on this earlier in life than me because you're smart.
I don't know. I was also raised in a conservative evangelical household, so I missed a lot until later in life.
So I found out two things that like blew my mind. I also don't think they're funny, so that's probably part of it. So you know the joke, the chicken crossed the road to get to the other side? Yeah, no, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, Liz.
Honestly, that's a common one, though. That's common to not get that.
Okay. Second is
it just means you don't have a morbid heart.
But I do. I make DED.
I'm not defensive. Like, yes, I do.
I do. I make dead mom jokes all the time.
Oh my gosh. Last year, a friend of mine lost her dad to cancer. It was really, really sad, but she's so excited this year for Father's Day. Me when Mother's Day comes around and I dare somebody to be like, wish your mom a happy Mother's Day. Ready. She's like, I want to make strangers uncomfortable. I'm locked and loaded.
I will tell you guys one joke that I did make, and it wasn't a joke. Actually, it was a patron was being really aggressive, and I decided to give them a little bit back because at some point you get to where you can't be nice anymore.
Yeah.
So she was like yelling at me. Okay, so in the library, our rule is that unaccompanied parents, not minors, unaccompanied adults that do not have children with them.
Fair. It's like Chuck E. Cheese rules.
Yes, they can't hang out in the children's area unless they're there to shop the collection or they're tutoring someone, that type of thing. But like normally we have to ask, like, hey, do you need help finding something? You can kind of tell also. It's like not hard to tell. So anyway,
creeping.
I've seen a lot of I've been in the library for 10 years. I've seen a lot of really like terrible stuff. So this older lady was hanging out in the children's area because there was like a plug that was really convenient for her. And she just was very rude all the time anyway. And we would always tell her like, hey, you can't hang out in here, blah, blah, blah. So one day I had to like suspend her for a day because she like would not listen about moving out of the area. And basically one of our rules of conduct is like, if you are absolutely like not listening to patron or listening to staff when they're asking you to do something, like you can suspend them for the day. And I didn't want to. I hate suspending people, but she just was being rude. She was like, parents and kids feel very uncomfortable by it. And it's not anything like rude. It's genuinely stuff happens. Anyway, so she's like throwing the paper at me. And I just had to keep trying to hand it to her. She's throwing it at me and she goes, shove it to your mama. And I said, well, if you have the phone number to hell, I will. And she just looked at me and she walked out.
Broke her. You broke her will, Steph.
Oh, God, it felt good though.
Yeah, that's a real victory. Okay, so the thing that you discovered about chicken crossing the road, there was another thing.
Okay. Oh yeah.
There were two things.
Wait, I want to read this real quick. My mom died 1 week before Mother's Day this year, and then her birthday would have been 2 weeks after that. Like, come on. Yeah.
Oh, that's a rough back-to-back.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a rough back-to-back.
Yeah. It's like, I think about this a lot. So my mom, she died July 11th, and then my birthday's in August. And then my grandma's birthday is in July. It's like a few weeks after my mom's death anniversary, and then my grandma died on Christmas Eve.
Oh.
No, she died on Christmas or Christmas Eve. She died on Christmas Eve, and then my mom's birthday is December 18th. So,
just stacking celebrations.
It's like I was shot 27 times.
Love, friend.
No, I would be suspending people left and right. That's so funny. Okay, so the second one is that apparently, and this I haven't been able to like confirm that this is fully accurate, but what I heard was bumper stickers. So the bumper sticker where it says like honk if you love cats is a joke because the person drives so badly, they're getting honked at all the time. So they put that bumper. That's true?
Yeah, I think that's why they were kind of originally created. I think it's taken on a different life from there, but that was my understanding of the origin of
sister.
But it was like honk if you love Jesus, and like.
So you're driving reckless for Jesus? Did Jesus take the wheel? What's going on?
Yeah. So the old blue hairs coming home from church, you shouldn't be driving anyway, but they do for church.
Why is it that they can't
like it was a believable enough rumor that it's like, yeah, that makes sense. But I've heard that too.
Okay, why a sidebar?
Yeah.
Why can't people with white hair just like rein it in with the blue shampoo?
Oh, I actually know this.
Okay.
Because my my aunt was a hairstylist to a lot of old blue hairs. And it's because as your eyes age, you start losing rods and cones, and you start seeing the world in a more sepia tint without realizing it. So when they would sit in the salon chair and their hair was white to the rest of the world, they would look and it would look yellow. So stylists would start putting a blue tint into their hair so that to the customer, their hair looked white.
So just another thing to look forward to.
Yeah.
My ears keep growing. My nose keeps growing.
Your ears will itch. Your hair will turn yellow.
And apparently, your smell starts to go.
Oh, yeah. Actually, your hair won't turn yellow. You'll just think your hair turned yellow because everything is turning yellow in your eyes.
Well, now I know, and I'm going to be like yellow for life.
Yeah, just let it be yellow because it's beautiful white for everyone else. But that, like, I actually know the answer to that in my Rolodex of useless information.
My sweat will be different?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You're losing body parts. You're sweating funny.
Losing body parts, sister. Oh, my labia. Why do you do it like that? That's so funny. It reminds me of what's the guy who says "suck it"? The wrestler. Oh, it broke my brain too. I took way too long, literally, and thought you were just supposed to honk if you're like whatever the thing is. Exactly. I was like in my brain. I'm like boo 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 because I do love cats.
See, I have a bumper sticker on my car that says, "Please don't honk. I'm busy crying to the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald by Gordon Lightfoot."
And here's the thing about me. I would have never read that.
Yeah. It was, my best friend gave it to me as I'm sorry that Elon Musk tweeted about your place of work. Here's a present to make you happy.
That's a sentence I never.
Here you go. I also got a hat.
Oh, what did the hat look like?
It's just a beige hat with embroidery that also says, I'm busy crying to the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald by Gordon Lightfoot. I have been in the, at first it was the top 5%, then top 1%, and then the top 0.5%, because I think his fan base is dying of Gordon Lightfoot listeners in the world for the last 6 years.
What's really bad, and I don't know who that is.
That's fair. That's fair. Because he is a singer-songwriter who was most famous in the 60s and 70s, and his biggest song was The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, about a real ship that went down 50 years ago on the Great Lakes.
Can you sing it?
The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchigumi.
Haven't heard that one.
But when the pandemic hit, especially, like I've always liked old hippie music.
Uh-huh.
Like I came to LA to go see Joni Mitchell, right? But when the pandemic hit, especially, like I kept turning to Gordon Lightfoot music because it was very peaceful and calm, and it lowered my heart rate, and it felt safe in a period of time where I didn't feel safe. And so I really gravitated towards his music, and now it's just on every playlist, and the AI DJ is like, hey, we hear you like this old guy from Canada. We'll give you more of the old guy from Canada.
Perfect.
Yeah, he's dead now, so I can't go see him in concert.
Oh, that's lame. Liking something niche just unlocked another thing in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Are you someone who likes the Epic, the concept musical?
So I think because I'm not on TikTok, I didn't get fed a lot of Epic. I like the idea of Epic. I like the whole but I've not encountered a lot of Epic, if that makes sense.
Okay, I'm gonna send in the chat my 2 favorite songs so that everyone can get obsessed with them.
Excellent.
I will say I have cried.
I'm open to Epic. I just have not been.
And Epic is open to you, honestly.
Yeah. Considering how much musical content I get on the gram, I'm surprised I haven't gotten more Epic, but I think it's got me pegged to be too old because of all the Gordon Lightfoot content I also get.
Oh my God, they made it into a full one. Okay.
Because my Spotify thought I was 70 years old last year. Except I would have been older, except that my number 2 song was "They Not Like Us." So it really threw off how old it thought I was. I was like, oh shit, modern music. She can't be 80, I guess.
It was like, oh.
My number 1 was "The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald."
Incredible. Aging in general is jarring. I'm in my early 30s and I'm still not used to all the changes in my body. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have
and then finding out
every month all year this year.
You what?
I've been seeing a podiatrist every month all year, every month this year.
I think the thing that's jarring to me is like apparently a woman, like femme people in general, like they go through this thing where their face changes like 4 times in their life, like majorly changes to a point where like sometimes you'll look in the mirror and not like recognize yourself type of feeling.
Oh, interesting.
And I
feel like I've had the exact same face since I was a child. I can send you a picture.
I looked at a picture. Can I show you this? I need to show you this.
I'm gonna go get a childhood picture of me.
Okay.
I literally have it framed. My mother was like, "This is the you picture in the world that framed it."
So I was asking my aunt to. Okay, sorry, we're going on a million tangents. First off, this is the full Epic the musical. This is somebody illustrated it. Okay. So then my favorite songs are.
Yes, please send. Are you excited for the Hadestown Pro Shoot that comes out in like a couple weeks?
Yeah. So this one is one of my favorite songs. And then this one is really fun. This is the one that went viral, the second one.
There's one with my wife. She's my wife. That's the one I've encountered the most.
Yes, that's the one that went viral.
Yeah.
That's the second one. Okay, then talking about face changes. So I was talking to my aunt about Halloween. Well, I was dressing up for a thing, and I was telling Jared about it, and I said, oh my God, one time my aunt dressed up like a leprechaun, and I mean, like, she went full force into it.
I love this.
I was like, I need her to send it to me. So she sends a picture of all of us. Okay, it's me, my mom, my brother, and her. And I looked at myself and I was like, I'm literally like 17 in this picture, and I feel like I look exactly the
Yeah.
same. Okay, so
Let
I'm
me
gonna.
see. I may end up texting you a really traumatizing Halloween photo. Yeah, that looks like you.
I feel like I look exactly the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, this is my aunt as a leprechaun.
I love the dedication. Did she paint herself orange too?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Mhm.
Excellent. Here's my face comparison.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Same face.
Even in your mouth, yeah.
Yeah, same face. I haven't changed one bit. I'm even still covered in cats most of the time.
Oh my god, those are cats.
Yeah, they're kittens.
Yeah.
My mother's like, this is the most like you image. We've always known who you were.
Validating.
There's never a question.
God, that's funny.
And now I have to find the photo on my phone to send you of when my mother dressed me for the church Halloween fair, the King's Kids Carnival, as Eve from the Bible. I said all those words together.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. I know, Jenny, I also need to lock into my Tai Chi.
Ooh, I want to try Tai Chi.
Um, on a funny note though, that's not Eve from the Bible.
Sorry.
So my family's always been into Halloween and always dressing up. Like my mom would dress me up in the most elaborate costumes, and she was like brilliant at reusing a costume. Like one year I was
Love
Minnie
it.
Mouse, and she decided to redo that and make me into Betty Boop, which in retrospect, it's kind of crazy to make your 6-year-old Betty Boop, considering that she's
Yeah.
a sex symbol, but like, go off, Susan.
Yeah,
Like,
I
do your
respect
thing,
it.
Suze.
I respect
Um,
it.
so so I got that gene as well. And I decided it was my first, it was either 6th grade or 7th grade. I have a feeling it was 6th grade. I was obsessed with Britney Spears, and I decided that I was going to be multiple iterations of Britney Spears. So I would trick or treat. We would go to a certain number of houses, and then I would jump in a bush and change my outfit into a different iteration of Britney Spears and do a certain number of houses. I did that 5 times.
I love the dedication. That's adorable.
Yeah. That is a really cute picture.
I had to carry the apple around with me, and I had a stuffed snake that is not pictured here. A little stuffed snake.
Wow.
And yes, they are just felt leaves that she safety pinned on to a pink leotard.
And was the pink leotard to like indicate you being naked?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was, because it was Eve. She realized she was naked, so she covered herself with leaves after she ate the apple. I am original sin. My Catholic mother, my formerly Catholic mother, dressed me as original sin for Halloween.
Huh. I don't have anything to say.
I almost sent you one of these for the photos. Like, yeah, here's pictures of me, and just like not give you any explanation.
Here's my greatest trauma.
And then for some reason, because again, this is like church Halloween, so instead of going out and trick or treating like a heathen, you would go to the church and play activities. And every year, they would get the tallest man in the church, the tallest dad in the church, and he would get dressed up in like a caveman outfit and be Goliath. And they would take pieces of foam that were spray painted to look like rocks, and we would all just stone an adult to get candy. We would throw rocks at the adult, and then they would give us candy. normal childhood experience, right? Totally normal. We would just stone the tallest man at church.
Quite literally never understood Catholic guilt until this very moment. Oh, wow, you were traumatized.
Yeah.
Okay.
So much religious trauma.
I want to laugh at it because, like, I think...
Oh, I have to.
Yeah, I think that's an appropriate response, but, like, I'm actually in shock.
Yeah, it's a lot. And it's the thing that makes it the scariest is that it's still going on and probably worse. Like, it's probably just gotten worse. You had a normal trick or treat. Eventually, I was allowed to trick or treat with the neighborhood kids, but I was not allowed to go to the houses that had witches on their doors. If they had witches in their decoration, I was not allowed to go.
Churches in Texas are built different. I just learned. I really am Hannah Montana. Yeah.
Yeah, you were full on outfit changing.
Liz, what the fuck?
Horror team. Have you read My Best Friend's Exorcism?
I haven't read it. I watched the movie though.
Okay. I know I haven't read it, but they do talk about a thing called the power team in it, and everybody's like, this is such a weird, like,
oh no, yeah, that's real.
No, that's super real. And they used to come to our summer camps and like rip phone books in half and bend frying pans for Jesus for some reason. And they're still doing it. They're still touring. There's a bunch of like fat, skinny Christians bending frying pans for Jesus to try to hype kids up about God for some reason.
Yeah, nothing gets me more hyped than bending a frying pan for Jesus.
And like they were a bunch of like middle-aged men who only wanted to do arms ever. So they all had beer guts.
Right.
Yeah.
Chicken legs.
Chicken legs, beer guts, jacked arms. That was it.
I'm trying to think of like a name for that. Chacked. Stupid.
As it is decreed, so shall it be written. Yeah.
I was Catholic in California and I'm Asian, that the vibes were different. Yeah.
I wasn't Catholic. I was evangelical, to be fair. My mother was Catholic. My mother grew up Catholic, which is why I think it's funny that she dressed me as original sin. But I grew up in a very evangelical church. That the seminary that was tied to like our church was also tied to a lot of televangelists. So I was best friends all through college with a woman who is a granddaughter of a very major televangelist that would most likely be known if you follow any of that sort of circle. Yeah, evangelical in Texas in the 80s and 90s. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a lot. I highly recommend the book Jesus and John Wayne, How White Christian Evangelicals Corrupted a Faith and Fractured a Nation. It was really therapeutic for me.
I do have that book, actually.
Yeah, it's really good. Having lived through it, like there were things that I had repressed. And I was like, oh, fuck. Or like things that I thought were a normal part. Like this was the area of my life that hadn't been touched by this chaos. And then it came up and I was like, oh, even that too? Even that?
It's funny how that happens. Like on a very serious note, like it is really funny how that happens with certain things. Cause like I think about this a lot with my mom. Like my mom, you know, was an alcoholic and I think about things from my childhood that I believed to be very normal. And it really genuinely wasn't until I was adult that I realized like people did not have the same childhood as me. Like we were
like,
not
oh, wait.
living the same lives. And that like certain things were really, really weird and didn't really recognize that until I was older. And I still sometimes have those moments where like
Oh yeah.
people will be talking about their childhoods at work or something, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I can't contribute to this because I'm gonna ruin the vibes.
Like, oh, I'm gonna make everyone real depressed and kind of uncomfy if I share my lived
No,
experience
I
of that moment.
literally I can't share anything from 28 here because it's like it was trauma after trauma after trauma, and I'm like, okay, I say anything and people are
I'm just
so
gonna smile and nod and enjoy your stories. And it's like watching one of those TV shows where people had happy childhoods.
yeah, because like oh my god.
The camera really hates you right now, Steph.
I know. I hate me too. It's fine. Because it's like, even the other day, I don't know, somebody asked me like what I don't know if they asked like what my parents did or where my parents lived, and I was like, "Oh, they're not alive." And they were like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." And I was like, "No, it's fine." Like it's a part of
Yeah.
my life. It's fine. But I know that that's not
They do nothing. So like the answer to your question
yeah,
needs to come like otherwise it's like, oh, they're deadbeats? No, they're just dead.
they live in the dirt.
They're gardeners.
They're gardening the earth, they're the well, I don't know. I don't know where I was going. Example of what? Like sharing something? I don't know why I want to torture myself. It's well, I actually like I don't fully feel comfortable talking about it, but like just even like things with having a mom who drink a lot and
Yeah.
lots of stepdads and stuff like that. Like just you can imagine. And then just like being a full-time caretaker for my mom at like 17. So
Yeah.
little,
Tough.
the little things.
Like, I can empathize with because I was dealing with a mom who had so many health issues that she was on so much medication she couldn't function a
Yeah.
lot. And I almost had to leave college to go home and help take care of her. So like it's tough when you become a caretaker really early. And it leaves a different kind of baggage than people can really understand.
It's also yeah, yes, this. Like a lot of the coworkers that I've ended up growing really close to have had similar circumstances, and that's been a very interesting thing because I like ended up becoming very close to this. She was much older than me, but we became very close because it's like you speak a different language almost, and that's how we became very close. But like, um, yeah, I think one of the things too that's like really weird about it all is the way that it like the way you function in current times with that, and,
Mhm.
like, I don't know, there's still parts of me that, like, I feel will sometimes, like, be stuck in those moments, like,
Yeah.
my mom's been gone for years, um, and it still feels like sometimes certain things just happened, like, yesterday, you know? So it's just, like, weird. It's weird, it's all weird, and
Yeah,
I'm
and you're dealing with a lot of different emotions that are tied to it too. A lot of complicated emotions that
mhm,
are oftentimes on completely different ends of the spectrum. Um, and I think that that's also a hard thing to really understand
mhm.
if you've never lived it.
Yeah, and there's, like, sometimes, like, a form of anger that comes with,
Mhm.
um, yeah, it's, like, unwarranted anger, but it, like there is a part of anger that, like, comes
Anger
with
is a
that.
huge part of grief.
Mhm,
And that's not necessarily grief from her death. Like it's a grief of experiencing what other people's childhoods were like compared to your own. Like, there are different layers and levels of grief that you go through.
Yeah. And it's one of the things that's also weird is like the whole, because everyone is so different, right? In this regard of for me personally, and I don't get mad when people do this. I don't want to hear an apology that my mom's gone. Like, I don't want people to feel bad because I lost this thing. Like, I understand that people feel bad. Like, I know that inherently comes with the situation itself. And it's just like a whole weird thing. Cause like for me, so my mom got sick she was diagnosed with cancer when I was 16. And then I moved back in with her because I wasn't even living with her. I hadn't been living with her since I was 13. And we moved back in. I moved back in with her to like pretty much become her full-time caretaker. And like I finished high school, but then I started college and I dropped out to take care because she passed when I was like basically 19. And then my aunt died, and then my uncle died, and then my grandma died. And so that happened all within 2 years. And then I started college for real. And so this was like all happening while I was in college. And like, I don't know, I've dropped this lore before, but then people are always surprised by it. I got married very young.
Yeah.
And like that was just a part of that huge thing that was happening in my life. That was like, I don't want to call it a mistake, but like it was something that I couldn't have done. And it was coming from a place of like, neither of us should have been in a relationship that serious.
No, but I could see where you could have been seeking a sense of grounding. Hi.
Liz says hi. Yeah, so it's like
you've had so much turmoil. Like, it's almost the reverse of the swing is to find something that feels concrete.
Yeah. And so now it's weird because since like meeting Jared and then getting into my like career and finally leaving my 20s, I've had a really like wonderful and steady life. And so it's hard because it's like, oh, I have all of this stuff that's defined me to this moment, but I'm also like living this really soft and like wonderful life now. And so it's like really, it's a weird thing to talk about because when people meet me now, they're seeing, but even Jared says this a lot, and it makes me very emotional because, you view yourself differently than other people view you. Yeah. And I know that for Jared, he's viewing me in the best lens that probably anyone's ever going to view me. But he is always like, I said something about feeling like I'm being negative or something. And he was like, it's funny because you're the type of person that just always leads with positivity. And like, that's just not your personality. And that's what made me realize that like, people really don't know the extent of what is the past versus what's now. And I don't know how I've kept positivity or like kindness and all that stuff within myself, but I just have.
That's determination. That's a sense of who you are, right? Like, that's something that's important to you. And through all of the rocky parts and the growth from there, you've built a life that is centered in kindness and positivity. And it's because of the hard work that you've done from there to now that has built that life of kindness and softness and positivity.
Yeah. But I feel that same way about you. Like, when we talk about all you've been through and stuff, like the one thing that I love and admire about you the most is just like, you're such a wonderful friend and like cheerleader to everyone you love. Like,
you're gonna make me fucking cry.
You're just so uplifting. And I love it.
Thank you. Yeah. But I think sometimes we also build the thing that we missed, right?
Yeah,
the thing that we wanted. Like, I have so much crap with my family,
Yeah.
with my siblings, and like you were talking about like, oh, I gravitate towards sister stories. Like, I don't like sibling stories. I don't like real sibling stories. I like found family stories because I don't have relationships with my siblings.
Yeah.
I had to build my own family. And it was only when my mother went through that big heart thing, like she's been on my case for years about, it's not that I think that marriage is the answer. I just hate that you have no one. I hate that like you're single. And when I go and like when something happens, and we had this thing where she was in the hospital really unexpectedly, it was really scary. We almost lost her. And after we got her out of the hospital, she looked at me and said, okay, I'm not worried anymore. Like, I see the family that you've built. Like, I see that you have people.
Yeah.
So it's because I didn't have anyone that I cherish those friendships, and I want to be everybody's biggest cheerleader, and I want to be with people who actually want to choose me.
Yeah. I feel that that's actually a really beautiful way of putting it, because I feel that way. I feel like with a lot of my friends, I'm very maternal, and people, like, even at work, people are very surprised that I don't have kids. And I'm like, it's because I would rather be that person that is maternal to somebody that may not have that. And so I just have found myself always being a very maternal person. And like, even in my friend groups, like,
You're a caretaker. You
yeah,
want to feed into people in that way.
yeah, like I'm sure you've heard Christine and Mo talk about how I'm like the mom of the group.
Yeah.
And it's like, because I'm going to take care of everyone. Like, that's just what I do.
Oh yeah. Well, and the moment I told you I was going to LA the first time, you're like, I got a place. Like, you could come stay with me. Like, immediately, we're like, no, come. I'll take care of you.
I really am like that.
Immediately. And I was like, this is the sweetest thing. Like, she's never met me.
You were like, also, I'm a fucking adult.
It's so sweet. No, I mean, I went and stayed with family. It was a mistake. I should have just gotten a hotel, but
it was there.
like immediately you wanted to give your space and your hospitality and your kindness. And that was the moment I was like, oh my gosh, Steph actually really likes me. Like, like, I'm not just some weirdo who's going to show up in LA. And she's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll do lunch with you.
I will say my one fatal flaw in life, just one.
Just one.
No, my big flaw in life is that I don't know how to say this. It's not that I try to come off as disinterested. It's not a purposeful thing. I think sometimes I've come off as disinterested or like distant because I'm just really scared of.
And I would never say that you were disinterested or distant. I think that you are very kind and very warm. I just always assume that there is a layer of separation when you build friendships online.
Sure.
Right?
That's fair.
Like, there is the, like, we are friends through screen, and there's a difference between bringing that into a personal space. But I've never felt a distance with you. Like, I went through some really scary shit in the time we've known each other, and you were one of the only people that I talked to about some of it.
Yeah.
Of all the people in the world, I think even before we met, I was like, I feel like I can pour out my heart to you, and you're not going to judge me or freak out, or, you're going to offer sage advice and kindness and compassion. So I would never describe you as disinterested or distant, but it was one of those, like, she actually wants to be my real friend.
I don't think I know how to do that separation of like screen.
I mean, I'm not good at it.
I don't think I'm very good at that.
No, not at all. And I'm very grateful for it. I cherish our friendship so much, truly.
I keep saying that I'm grieving the relationship I wish I could have had with my mom, but in reality, it was never going to be good. I went low contact about a decade ago, and I still don't regret it, but I'm also glad I flew across the country to be there before she died. She was diagnosed with ovarian cancer in late April and was gone in early May. This is something I relate to actually pretty deeply, because I think when my mom first died, I was just very angry. I was like, because the relationship that we had when she was sick was probably the best that I felt our relationship was, and it still even wasn't amazing. So I think I was really angry after, because I just had a lot of like why was I not good enough, whatever type of thing. Because see, I don't have daddy issues, I have mommy issues.
Yeah. Well, and like I can super relate. Like, why was I not the choice?
Yeah.
And that's a hard thing. But I wonder, I mean, obviously she was on a different kind of medication, but that may have been one of the longest periods of time where your mother was sober.
Yeah.
It could be reading too much into it, but that could also impact how you felt that the relationship was so much better, because that thing that you had held so much resentment towards wasn't part of it.
Yeah. That makes sense, actually. He's so real and true. He's just very sweet.
You were so kind and warm and not at all standoffish. I don't know where you get that.
In real life, I think that I'm just very shy, so people...
Yeah, I can see that. Like, we also see your alternative personality here. We get to see the inner stuff that you feel like...
Yeah, I mean, that's the weird thing about videos, is that I think a lot of people... Okay, I'm not saying that making videos is not a form of being self-absorbed. Like, I can agree with that to some degree, but like I think it's also the intentions in which you go into certain niches of the internet, right? So like I especially think the book community is one of those instances where I don't actually well, people I follow, I don't know. I know the community is very divisive right now. But I do feel like it's less self-absorbed because it's people just wanting to connect over hobby. And so, yes, but there is like an element of that, and I get that. And I do feel like people think that like when you make videos like this, you're really comfortable being outgoing and all this stuff. But I would say, like for me and a lot of people I've met, it's not that they're outgoing. It's just that it's easier to talk to a camera because it's like you're just in a room by yourself chatting about things. And I started doing it because I had like a speech impediment for a time where like I'm already a slow talker, and then like I would have this block, this like big mental block that would really ruin my like sentences. And that's even now why I like will pause at certain points, because I would have like this reaction. Anyway, I started making videos because I was like, I need to move past this. Like I need to get comfortable with speaking and like having opinions about things, because that was a really hard thing for me, because I definitely grew up like not being allowed to have opinions. So when I did have an opinion about something, it like would choke me up to the point where I couldn't like say those things. And so imagine going into a community where hating a book can sometimes get you roasted. Obviously it's light compared to like if I went into politics or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I went into it with this like mindset of wanting to be better at public speaking. And I do actually think it's really, really helped me. But then I also realized that like how therapeutic it is to just like have this thing to talk to and talk about things. And then like you made friends or whatever. I lost the plot about why I was talking about this.
But like the thing that's great about it is, and like not like I actually make any videos anymore, but it's to be able to be enthusiastic and genuinely, unapologetically enthusiastic about something that you care about. And you're not going to get an immediate feedback of people telling you it's silly, it's weird, anything like that. And then you get to find like-minded people, but also get to control how you're presenting, right? You can take as many takes as you want and not have to be on the spot. So you get to be outgoing about something that you're passionate about in a controlled way. Like it's the best of all worlds in that way.
Yeah. And I realized what I was talking about being shy in person versus camera stuff. So like, yeah, this is like, I feel, funny enough, that being on camera doing the things that I'm doing is like one of the more authentic parts of myself, because I'm not afraid of perception. And it generally in person, I'm just like very shy, which comes off as, I think to most people comes off as standoffish. But I just have a really hard time making small talk too. Like, I don't know, if we're going to talk about things, like tell me about the most traumatic thing that happened to you. You tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
Can I tell you what? Like, there's something that you do in your content that brings me so much joy. It's like the simplest thing, and every time it happens, I'm like, and I like rewind it and I watch it again. Is when you'll make yourself a beverage.
Really?
Like the way that you shoot it and the way that you like set up all of the like, it's such a ritual and it feels so calming and centering that like my ideal, like if I could ask Steph to create any content in the world, it would be for you to like set up a quiet morning where you're making a little beverage and you just sit down and we just get to watch you flip the pages as you read a book. Like that would bring so much just peace to my day.
Well, maybe I'll make you a read with me.
Just you making a beverage and then a read with me. Like it would be so like such a joy for me.
That's so cute, actually.
Like a little matcha whisk and a cute little cup.
Oh God, I love a cute cup.
You have such cute cups too. Like there's just such a beautiful ritual to that I could tell you find peace in that moment and you're sharing that peace with us. And
I literally don't need caffeine. This is maybe a flex. Okay. But I don't actually need caffeine. So I just literally drink the matcha because I love it. Like I don't even need there are some mornings like that I literally just do not have the time. So I won't make it. But like, my God, I love making a little tea.
I love watching you make a little tea.
That's so cute. I never knew that.
Brings me joy every time. Like, I wonder if Steph's gonna make a drink in this video. I hope she does. I hope she makes a drink.
You're just waiting for it. You're like,
I am. I don't drink this time. I don't drink in this vlog. Downvote.
Oh, that's where all the thumb sounds are coming from. God.
No drinks.
The anger is absolutely there. She also died without a will and left my brother and I to deal with all the chaos that comes with it. Yeah. That is horrible.
That's rough.
Horrible. I'm a shy person as well, so people make assumptions about me, and I think that's why I'm cautious with it. That makes sense. Yeah.
Well, you don't have to be cautious about this friendship. There's a guest bed. You can come get Dr. Pepper. We can go on an adventure.
We're getting Dr. PP. This camera, man. It's like time to wrap it up, sister.
Ma'am.
You've said too much on public sprints. Wrap it up.
Guys, you don't do a ton of public sprinties anymore.
Oh no, they make me so nervous. It's just really funny to me that because I've had Patreon for 3 years now. And I know
I've been a member, I think, for 3 years.
Did you know I have a Patreon?
And I was wearing my Witchwood Apothecary shirt the other day.
Oh, and I do sprints like almost every single week, and still, I get so nervous every time. I'm like, is this the day that they all decide to hate me?
Come in with little virtual pitchforks.
Everyone all at once unsubscribes.
Like, we're waiting for that moment.
And they leave comments that are like, you suck.
We all change our thumbnail to your face with a big flash through it.
And then okay, but this makes me laugh because so sometimes Restream doesn't load all the comments for me like fast. Like they'll come really late. So one time I was sprinting. This happened twice actually. I was sprinting, but this was the most like egregious. And I swear to God, like 5 minutes went by. No one was commenting anything. And I was like, okay, I'm just sitting here talking to myself. I started making a list.
There's and there are people here, but
yeah, I'm like looking at the thing. There's people there. And I'm sitting there like, okay, I guess I really don't have anything to say. That's fine. They're busy. I'm making a list. I'm like just chatting about whatever.
Like,
I'm like chatting about
God.
whatever until we get to the time that we're gonna sprint, and then suddenly all of the comments load, and they're dying laughing because Sarah goes, "I bet you the comments stopped loading for Steph." And someone goes, "No, I think she's busy making her list." And Sarah goes, "No, she can't see the comments."
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And then Rose and I think Jenny or somebody was like, "Oh yeah, she thinks we hate her."
I also love that you didn't just immediately be like, well, I guess nobody has anything to say, so we'll jump into sprints. You're like, nope, I'm going to make my list. We're going to sprint at the time.
Because I'm such a ritual person where I'm like, we're going to do it at the time. I really need to be better about just hopping into a sprint. Chaotic.
You could have just escaped that.
I could have just started, and I suffered. I let myself suffer.
Also, I would like to point out that because we did sprints together, I was here before the last sprint.
It's a Christmas miracle. In the middle of June.
You know, wow. I'm so consistent in always being there for your last
You're
sprint.
really here for me. You're really here. You're an ally.
I might not always be here for all of the time, but I'm going to be here at some of the time, and I'm going to hype the crap out of you while I'm there. These are the things that I can promise.
Yeah, you need to stop doing the super chats, though.
No, I never will. If there's an option, I'm throwing dollars.
You're going to see Liz in the background throwing dollars at me. Oh my God. You guys.
Throwing dollar bills. I ain't got kids. Throw money at you.
I am your kid now. Oh my God, I'm gonna comment today because one of my coworkers, he's like 51, but like I love him. He's great. He said something and I was like, was I even born? And then he goes, stop it. And I said, I could be your child. And he goes, shut up.
No. Deja does that to me all the time when I'm on sprints with Deja.
He was so mad at me. And then he did the math and he goes, fuck, you're right. Also, thank you, Temmie. Oh, this is so cute.
The beverage clips are the best.
Thank you, Liz. Boo, get off the stage. Yes.
Yes, it's me. I'm always late.
It's Liz.
It's always me.
Oh my God.
I come in late and I talk about labia minora. Those are the two things that you can. You're gonna happen.
I want you to know this is for you, and I've been saving this story for you.
Okay, I'm
for these sprints. So, you know, I don't know if you watched my latest video, but I was talking about starting a new medication. And I said in that clip, could you please cross your fingers for me? And then I said, or whatever else you want to cross, right? Okay, but I want you to know that that was a take 2. Because the first time I said, if you could cross your fingers, toes, or labia minoras for me. And then I was like, no one's going to know what I'm talking about.
I need that clip. I need you to send me that clip. If it still exists in this world, please.
I think I cut myself off. I said your labia. And then I went, no.
Please send that as a birthday gift to me. That's amazing.
And I do that a lot. I like say random stuff and I'm like, no.
No one's gonna get that.
No one's gonna get that.
It might get flagged by YouTube if it's in a video and not a sprint. Yep.
Although one time somebody did tell me, because I was being very genuine in the video. I try to be genuine in all my videos, but like whatever. I was genuinely like not forcing myself to stay on topic. I just kind of was going all over the place. And somebody was like, I kind of liked how you went from this random topic to this other really random topic to this other really random topic back to the random topic to then circle back to the book. And I was like,
what Steph brings to the party.
That's called mental illness, brother.
You know, there has to be a silver lining to that cloud.
I fear that if I become mentally okay, I'm not going to be fun anymore.
That's the thing. We all say we'll lose our sparkle.
Yeah.
Like what if most of my personality is just mental illness?
I literally told somebody too, I was like, I hate to say this, but I do think that I am my trauma. And I don't
Yeah.
want to be.
No, but it
But
surely made me funny as hell.
yeah, I gotta say it. I make myself giggle.
Yeah.
Even
If no one else finds me funny, I find me funny.
yeah, it's also a hilarious thing because like the one family member I am the closest to is my sister. And so she watches all my videos, and she watches them with her youngest daughter, who she's nonverbal, but every time she sees the videos, she always, yeah, it makes me very happy. But my sister always comments on the fact, she'll text me about it, and she'll be like, you could be funnier. Because she she goes, you really hold it back in your videos. And I'm like, it's really hard to just be funny with yourself.
Yeah.
I said, I'm really good at like bouncing
Like you're
off,
plenty
being
funny.
really being quick. And
Yeah.
she's like, no, you're funny, but you're like funnier normally. And I was like, okay. And then Kitty told me that she said, you know, hanging out, because we hang out quite a lot. She was like, you're really funny in person. It's just like, you're really funny in your videos, but you're like even funnier in person. And I was like, it's the other people thing. It's I can't be funny by myself.
You can. You are funny by yourself.
Sometimes I watch my video and I'm like, God damn, I was really serious in this moment.
I mean, you can be serious too. You're allowed to be serious.
I'm serious. No, I'm actually the library jester, if you didn't know.
I can see that, actually.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I had to do a presentation today.
Oh.
And I had the whole room roaring with laughter.
Eating in that palm of your hand.
Even though I almost
passed
out.
Baby.
Yeah, even though I almost passed out from public speaking. Keep the people on their toes.
No.
That's when you fall into
hit it with us.
Mentally stable, but at what cost?
At what cost?
My friend calls trauma personality seasoning. I love that.
We got great.
No linear thought insight. Same.
But you know what? Linear thought is just like European imperialist bullshit. There are many cultures who don't tell time linearly.
I think about that a lot, like time, the concept of time. And the fact that, like, especially in the United States, like, the way time is measured is depressing.
All the months are named after men.
Ugh, and especially if you're femme.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, oh no, you turned 30, got your foot in the grave.
Is your clock ticking? One of the things I find really interesting, if you find yourself in DC, and I don't know if it's still the case, because I haven't been in a minute, but when they opened the National Museum of the American Indian, when they first opened it, they actually worked directly with the tribes to tell tribal stories in tribal manners. So there are several displays and several galleries that are non-linear in their storytelling, which is really, really cool. It is really funny to watch folks who are not used to having a non-linear story told to them enter that gallery and have their brains break, which is a secondary enjoyment to watch people just explode internally. And then it's also one of my favorite places to eat in DC. which is a
Ooh.
funny thing to say, but they have a really wonderful cafeteria that is broken out into different regions of the United States, utilizing produce and recipes from each of those regions. So they're bringing in indigenous food cultures into a modern twist in the galleries. So
I would
that's
love
my
that.
plug. That's my plug for the Museum of the American Indian.
I would have
I think
gone.
it's still the technical name. Yeah.
They really need to change that, but
You know, we're busy painting pools blue, or reflecting pools blue. So we're doing someone's best, and it's a pretty low bar.
okay.
But that was a museum that I would keep revisiting when I did my internship there that summer. I didn't do my internship there, but I did my internship at a different museum in DC.
Aren't you guys so impressed at how cool Liz is?
Cool. I just do side quests. I'm just like, I don't know, that sounds fun. Let's try that. Yeah,
well, you guys, we're definitely not doing another sprint.
No. Surprise! We already did our last sprint.
It was us talking.
Surprise!
Oh, there she is. Hi.
Hi, good boy.
There's Olive. Hi.
Come say hi to Olive. He's like, no, I want that hand.
He said, give me the hand.
He was trying to nurse on my hand during the first sprint and like drooled all over my lap pillow. The thing is Ohan does not want me to read physical books. He's like, you can only read Kindle. He will get all over my lap pillow for my book, and he will try to lay down the whole side of it. He'll try to nurse on my hand while I'm trying to read a book. He's just a menace. He's a menace anytime I try to read.
I love him.
Love her little tail.
I love him, Your Honor. Can you see her tail?
Yeah, I saw it for a little bit.
Her little snorkel.
He loves you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've been there since day one for him.
Aww.
He's an itty bitty baby.
Wow. I have so many nieces and nephews in the world. Sid always she says, I want to cry every time you call my dogs or my cats your niece or nephew. Oh my gosh.
I mean, she is having a human child, right?
Sid?
Did I make that up in my head?
Unless I don't know something.
I might have made that up in my head.
No, she got a puppy.
Oh, okay. I might have not finished watching a video again. I was like, oh, good for Sid.
I was like,
what?
Liz is just breaking news.
But she made it like a pregnancy announcement.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, she did. Yes, no,
so
that was a
like,
puppy.
oh, I think it was like in between things, like, oh, congrats to Sid. I'm not gonna comment, but I'm just gonna swipe.
No, it was a puppy.
I think I liked it and then swiped.
It was in fact a puppy.
Excellent. Even better. That's frankly better.
That's so funny.
Let me tell you how my day started, where I somehow turned my alarm off and overslept by 2 hours and woke up at 9 a.m. frantically from a very vivid dream, which I do not have. So somewhere between like turning off my alarm and going back to sleep, I like went into full REM, and I had a very vivid dream that my fancy terrazzo floors were being laid in my house by the Backstreet Boys, but it wasn't my house, it was my childhood home. They were doing the floor.
The Backstreet Boys.
The Backstreet Boys, all of them.
Were they singing?
No, they were laying tiles, Stephanie.
Well, what were they singing while they were laying the tiles?
Not at all. And then at one point, for some reason, they were going to pay me for the honor of laying my flooring down.
Yeah, and you took it,
And so Howie D was apparently the controller of the Backstreet Boys checkbook, and he brought out a physical checkbook that just at the top said Howie D and the Backstreet Boys, and he started filling out a check for me.
Howie D's like, I'm not part of this, actually. I'm Howie D.
Howie D and the Backstreet Boys. And I think that check was the thing that was absurd enough to wake me up from my dream and realize it was 9 a.m.
What time? So you overslept by 2 hours. Do you have to be there at 8?
I have to start the day at 8, so I usually get up at like 7 and get myself together. I work from home most days, so if like I'm going into the office, I'll wake up earlier. But
hello, brother. How about you don't do that? Thank you.
But how about I show off for the people?
He was like, I'm gonna ruin another carpet of yours. Yeah, you carpet ruiner. They're getting more tolerant of each other.
Yeah, they're like chilling.
Yeah, well, she just hissed at him, but they eat together now.
Sorry. Ohan just got spooked by nothing and vertical leapt and then shifted to the side to get on the arm of the couch. She just went whoop in a panic.
Oh my God. Imagine Sid was telling a secret. We just got the inside scoop.
No, Elizabeth just doesn't pay enough attention.
Hi, Rose.
Too hard.
Welcome home. Rose just went and saw Mr. Rogers, the whole thing.
The real thing and not the like bad YouTube advice.
The real thing. Yeah, the real thing.
The real thing, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're having sleepover chats.
Oh, speaking of seeing things, I did see the new Steven Spielberg this last weekend, the Disclosure Day, and I really enjoyed it. But I would like to warn people that there is a very, very realistic and slightly traumatizing panic attack scene. And I went with 2 other friends, and when we left the theater, we were all like, if that scene had gone on just a couple seconds longer, I probably would have been in a panic attack. All 3 of us were like, if it had been just a little bit longer, we would have all been triggered. It's like, there's my word of warning.
Yeah, I won't be seeing that.
It was so well done. Like they did such a good job with it that it was that believable that it like set us all off. But yeah.
Don't like that.
Yeah.
God, that reminds me of the time, vastly different, but it reminds me of the time when
we're on the journey.
We are, but it reminds me of the time that I went to the movie 50-50. Maybe that's what it's called. I don't know. It's like Seth Rogen is in it. Anyway.
The one where he was a speechwriter?
No, he got cancer.
Oh.
I didn't know it was about cancer. My mom had just died.
And let me guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are the kind person who is not going to jump into a sprint when you think everybody's ignoring you. You stayed in that theater for the whole movie, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure did.
You're like, I can't walk out.
Oh, God, that's like the other time that, okay, so backstory. I notoriously, famously hate stand-up comedy. With like a passion. I hate stand-up comedy.
Interesting thing. Okay.
So
I love this for you.
So Jared's family comes to visit. They want to go see a stand-up comic because we're in LA. There's a lot
LA
of
is like an epicenter for comedy.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jay Leno always standing up somewhere.
Oh, until he's falling down the hill because he did that too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So we go to this random comedy show. We were supposed to see Jay Leno, and then like it didn't work out. Whatever. So we go to this random.
It's really good live.
I wouldn't know. So they have an opener. It's the guy's wife. She starts telling comedy about her mom dying of cancer. Okay, so that's first. We get that out of the way. I said not a single thing was funny in that. And listen, I have a morbid sense of humor. I'm not like above dead mom. It just wasn't.
Yeah, you got that.
And I already don't like stand-up. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we get to the main act. He's talking about his alcoholic mom who died.
Was it cancer?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
And I was like, how did I get here? So
the universe was really just specifically.
So I was just eating my nachos, sipping my Coke, thinking about how horrible this is. And the only thing that made me laugh was he started talking about getting a divorce, and he kind of got like audience participation and the fact of like, oh, when you have kids and you get a divorce, and like sometimes the other parent will make the kids hate the other parent, whatever. So he's like getting audience participation on this. And then he got to the point where he no longer wanted audience participation. And hello, he's really showing off.
Say hi to your friends.
Hi, bud.
They're like practically the same age. You're like the same adopted age.
Oh my God, they are.
Yeah.
So anyway, he gets to the point of not wanting participation. Doesn't really say that. So then he's saying something. The woman in the audience is agreeing with him. He goes, "Hey, shut up. I didn't ask." But it's like the way that he said it made me giggle.
Yeah.
And that was the only thing that made me laugh.
Oh no.
So I was living my nightmare.
Really, just layers upon layers.
Spoilers are all over Threads. Threads is like the wild, wild west, because I saw an immediate spoiler for, God, I don't even remember what it was, but luckily I had just seen it, so the spoiler like didn't matter for me, but it had come out like the day before.
Yeah, there's no honor amongst Threads users.
Well, that's like when HBO spoiled The Last of Us season 2 the day that the episode aired. And I was like, what are we doing?
I will say it was really good outside of the panic attack scene, but the panic attack scene was really good. Close Encounters of a Third Kind is one of my favorite films ever. I just adore it. I have a weird family like story that's surrounding it, but I think there's a sense of wonder and whimsy that exists within Close Encounters. And this had that same sense of wonder, of childlike wonder about the universe, that really I've been craving. So while it's not my favorite movie of the year and it's not my favorite Spielberg, I'm really glad that I went to see it before I could get spoiled.
Yeah. Sorry, something's happening. Hold on.
You can't keep staying in these audiences, Stephanie. Hey, boys. What's the matter? You're looking at me like I've harmed you in some way.
I said, yeah, the harm is that I want you to go to bed.
No, he's like, I would like for you to stop talking with your hands so that I can drool all over them.
I wonder. That was weird.
Oh no, I think maybe he just wanted to show everybody his butthole.
Oh yeah. I think it's hilarious that cats and dogs just have their asshole on display all the time.
Feeling the breeze. The
Jared was joking today because we have. Wow, I'm just telling all my secrets today. We have little voices for the cats. Huh?
It's okay. I was telling Sids.
We have little voices for the cats. Whole out, absolutely. Yeah. And Jared was joking about how Fitzy thought that she was wearing little pants this whole time, and we were making a scenario of like, what if she thought she was wearing pants this whole time and realized she was actually naked and then her holes came out.
You know how just you're like just bearing through life.
On public servants, no less. What is happening?
He's young. He doesn't know that he doesn't have to show body parts to get attention.
Oh, this isn't OnlyFans, babe. It's fine.
He's just purring. It's straight in my ear.
He's like, I love when my hole's out.
Like, my hole's out. She's spanking me. The audience is gonna love this.
Summer is good. Here in Texas, summer is good. We got our holes out and we be getting spanked. Anyway, I guess maybe that's my cue.
No, it's like, okay, then fine.
He's like, I'll put my hole away. Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. for you, so.
It is.
Would you look at that?
Huh, who would have thought?
Well, everyone, It wasn't as productive in the reading, but you know what? We learned a lot.
We had a good time. When Catherine and I sprint together, we don't actually, like, when we're setting them up, we're like, hey, do you want to have a public FaceTime call? I'm like, yeah, let's do a public FaceTime
That's
call.
basically that's what we should start calling it.
It's like, oh, I haven't gotten a public FaceTime call with you in a while. Let's catch up.
Oh my God. Okay. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Hope you had fun. We'll be productive next time.
Why are you making promises? We can't.
I don't know. Goodbye.
That's why we need Bree. She'll keep us in line.